Hi everyone. Aloha SMA. Happy Streamerversary to the greatest streamer. You're so nice. Thank you. Happy Streamerversary to you too. Now, granted, this is not exactly, you know, the 12th is the first day that we played the first Mario and Luigi game, which is what I consider the Streamerversary. It's when we started streaming regularly. It's when a lot of the regulars started, you know, a lot of people in this community started watching and showing up and stuff. So it's a pivotal moment for us all. So this is a great time for our Streamerversary. But we will be celebrating it tonight with a variety of events. Still think Cresselia should have been harder to catch than that. It's crazy how fast you caught her. Yeah, quick balls are broken. Quick balls are super busted. This is Mario and Luigi music. Yeah, that's Koopaceum from Partners in Time. Right? I guess starting a little early tonight. A little early, 7:30-ish. I would like to start by watching the Mega Malamar reveal video, which I've not seen, but I have an inkling as to what we will see. I need a haircut. Take-Two Studios, hello. Personally, I'm going for this. Chat, the Bramblegast look. Ah! Got stuck on my mic. That's fine. I'll be starting with the Mega Malamar reveal video. Then we will do a ranking of all the games that we have played in the last year that we've streamed. I mean, okay, not necessarily all of the games. We're going to be doing we're not going to be doing multiplayer stuff. Just like the games that we had playthroughs of, essentially. You saw the trailer earlier this morning. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's kind of like a two-part trailer. We'll just be watching the second part. Something about like people just celebrating Malamar. You ready for the Nintendo Direct on Friday? I'm hyped. Yeah, I am. No, I'm hyped. I mean, okay. I am excited to see something that I don't expect. Now, Nintendo Directs are incredibly formulaic at this point. There's normally like a cool thing at the beginning and a cool thing at the end, maybe a cool thing in the middle, but a lot of the time is spent on bullshit. We will be seeing a lot of Disney games and how did this get in the show games and just like boring crap no one cares about. And that's going to fill up most of the show. People are saying it's Mario's 40th anniversary. I'll be honest, I am tuckered out on Mario. Not even just because we played all the Mario and Luigi's in the last year, but because there's just been so many Mario releases over the past few years. Like, I don't care that it's his 40th anniversary. Take a break. You want Mario Galaxy 2 on Switch 2, and no more game key cards. You hate them? Okay. Yeah, I mean, Galaxy 2 is great. Sure. Make it on Switch, put it on Switch 2. People would love it. They'll buy it. It's a great game. I'd like to see some... I always say this. I want to see something that is fresh. I'd like to see something fresh. You know, just do something creative. Do something weird. You know, I know Princess Peach Showtime wasn't a stellar experience, but at least it was something new. Sonic Forces and Star Fox Assault on the list. Yes, we have 24 games we'll be going over for our ranking. Which will be wonderful. Yeah, we'll be watching that on Friday. Obviously I'll avoid all spoilers. We'll do like a short stream on Friday where I'll watch it. I'll give my thoughts on it. I'm sure I'll be so enthusiastic about what we are seeing. What do I care about? Smash Brothers. Which I don't think is going to be seen. But that's fine. No. Give me something fresh. Next Paper Mario game? Been a while. If you're going to do Mario, do that. If you're going to do Mario, do Paper Mario. Yeah, I don't know what else. I'm a physical collector, and I want Zelda Twilight Princess as well. And yes, I didn't care about Mario Odyssey that much. It was just hide and seek for moons. The game was short and no need to collect all the moons. I hear you on that. I really like playing it. Like, it's just fun to run around as Mario and jump and get the captures and stuff. To me, that's just fun. A lot of discovery. Discovery, I've realized more and more, is like the most important thing to me in a game. And so, even though, like you said, it is a lot of hide and seek, I do like it. I do like it a lot. Works for me. And after playing a lot of Hollow Knight Silksong in the off hours, and Crash Bandicoot 4, and Splatoon 3, I'm tuckered out on things that tick me off. So I'm fine if they want to throw me a baby easy one. Granted, Bonanza was pretty baby easy. But that one didn't hit me like Odyssey did. Just finished the Great Ace Attorney last night for your rankings. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe is done. And slowly working on Team Sonic Racing, Pokemon, the other Ace Attorney games. Very cool. Got a lot going on. Can't wait for these good old-fashioned Jord hot takes. Oh, we got a lot of them lined up for you today and Friday. Good, not a bad game, but definitely make us work to get to more interesting areas. Yeah. DK Bonanza is amazing. Yeah, I had a good time playing the game. I'm going through it again, doing all the things. There's still a lot for me to do in that game. I'm hoping to see more in that game that really kind of like captures me, I guess. I don't know how to word that. My ultimate take at the end of playing that game was Odyssey made me a lot less impressed than Bonanza, which is funny because they're very different. But I feel a lot of the bones in Odyssey and Bonanza. Okay. New Mega Evolution. Let's see. We go over here. Here we are. Let's see. Good. We got that selected. That chat. We got a video. The Mega Malamar reveal video that I have yet to watch. I worry it's going to look dorky. Okay, you ready? Here we go. I don't know if it's too loud.
The recent Malamar popularity boom in Lumio City is more than just a craze.
Love him, chat.
Has obtained an exclusive statement from a Pokemon trainer who claims to be responsible.
I don't know why, but I wanted people to see how friendly Malamar is. I had it use its hypnotic powers. I was careless. I'm sorry.
Careless indeed. Lumio's latest has acquired shocking footage of this apparent hypnosis happening across the city. Well-mannered, cultivated,
Dedenne.
That's how close friends describe this local painter in Lumio City.
So cute.
Dedenne, you're so sweet and adorable.
It's true.
Shortly after this footage was captured, something strange happened.
She gave up.
She seemingly forgot her manners and her art went from elegant to extravagant.
On Friday, they will reveal a collection of every Mario game ever made for $2, and Jord will say, it insists upon itself. Doesn't need to be said. You may be patient, but not that patient. Yeah, the triple stars were brutal. The one that I always remember is the one with Bone Dry Dunes and Rainbow Road and Bowser's Castle. That cup took me so many attempts to get the triple stars. Yeah, see, so if you don't know, chat, Malamar is this Pokemon we see picture that she's making this picture of. Malamar is a psychic dark type. One of few Pokemon you could almost say are evil. They generally say no Pokemon is evil, but if you're gonna get close, Malamar is there. Malamar will hypnotize people into doing all sorts of nefarious things.
Are you recording? You gotta see this. Come on, get a close-up.
You want that evil Pokemon. We're gonna see the mega form of this thing.
Share this.
Look at cute little Dedenne.
Well, something certainly seems off. Later that day, I spoke to a taxi driver who also got caught up in the moment.
This is cute marketing, I gotta say.
You're certainly cheerful, and your taxi
Hey chat, Malamar.
is colorful.
He's hypnotizing
Wanna
everyone.
tell us more?
With Malamar in my rear view, there's no job I can't do.
Yep.
My friend Malamar.
But it seems he wasn't always like
Cute little fletchling.
Thanks to the taxi's dash cams, we're able to see something rather interesting occur.
Liam Neeson going home from a long day.
That bright flash, was that mega evolution? And what happened at the end there?
Okay.
Footage retrieved of this executive may tell us more.
I'll work on that. Oh, and do you have time for one more thing? Sorry, I'm running late for the ZA Royale tonight.
ZA Royale.
I was just hoping to discuss the most... Let's put a pin in this and circle back later.
Yeah, see chat, Malamar ain't right. Malamar is out to be evil. Very flashy.
Could this be the work of a mega evolved Pokemon? Who are these shadowy figures? And what happened to that executive? Well, courtesy of this viral
There is
video,
chat.
we do know.
My friend Malamar!
It's safe to say he is no longer all business. We
All
are
right.
not looking at simple hypnotism here. It is an entirely new person. Well, Lumios let us have an exclusive interview with the trainer claiming to be responsible. Thanks for joining us. So, what
Look at her
is your
face.
part in all of this?
She's so distraught.
Yes, I'm so sorry. I just didn't realize how powerful Malamar's hypnotism could get.
She's
How
bullshitting
people's
us.
personalities would change entirely when it mega evolves.
So it is mega evolution.
Yes. Yes, let me show you.
Bling bling.
It's Mega Malamar.
Oh my.
They're really building it up, huh?
Matt?
It's rainbowy. Very visually, you know, stunning. A little silly. That's it. All right. Did it, chat. You have very mixed feelings on this thing, yeah. I like the rainbow glowiness. That stuff's really cool. The head part looks kind of dorky because it's like very like ball-like. Makes it look like a brain. But I gotta see it more. I gotta get used to it more. You know, Pokemon designs gotta sink in. I didn't hate what I saw. I like the rainbow glowy. You don't like this mega? Someone said it best earlier. Absolutely disgusting. They said it best by just calling it disgusting. Okay. Show that Mega Malamar. Let's see. Here you go, chat. There's another video they have. Look at it. Makes funny face when it does that, huh? I don't know what I think of this thing. Sure. It's interesting. I feel like it's a downgrade from standard Malamar. But it could be a lot worse looking. I feel like it's the hairdo. It's the hairdo that puts me off at the most. Yeah, show me these regular Malamars, chat. Here's the standard Malamar. Better. Better. All right, yeah, we got it. Okay, cool. Thank you for indulging me on that, chat. Now it is time for the rankings. I was blatantly calling the game a BS cheater to the point where I actively started hating the game and just wanted to be done with it. Yeah, 100%. Getting the best trophies on any Mario Kart will do that to you. They'll destroy your brain. It's not worth it, frankly. It's an RNG nightmare. Looks like a villain from a cartoon from the 90s. Okay. We don't have a lot of Pokemon that you could say that about, right? Alright. Now we shall start the ranking. Chat, this month's going... How are we already a third of the way through September? Come on, bro. Am I supposed to get stuff done? When time passes so quickly. Actually, you know what? Let's see here. Ghost, you sent me your review of Pokemon Legends Arceus. Would you like me to read this? Would you like me to read this out loud on stream? We got a moment. I'd like as many people to be here for the ranking as possible. Live video review. Go nuts. Heck yeah. Okay, here we go. So this is a written review of Pokemon Legends Arceus from the community member The Ghost with the Most, who played through this game recently as their first Pokemon game. Took them about, I don't know, 2 or 3 years to beat it. I really enjoyed Pokemon Legends Arceus. It was my first Pokemon game to ever catch my eye, and my first Pokemon game in general. I now understand the appeal of the series. It's really fun catching Pokemon and getting them to fight each other. I liked naming each of the members of my squad. Cute. I don't do that. It's cute that you do it. I noticed you named your Bibarel Stinky. I like how quick and snappy battles are. I've heard they're slow as hell in the other games. It's true. The older ones, yeah. I also enjoyed the boss battles where you have to throw the sacks and dodge. I did too. They can be frustrating at times, but it's a cool direction because Pokemon has never had a sense of action to it. So I'm with you on that. I definitely think they could be tweaked to make them better, but they were still fun, and it's a great concept. It's a great way to have true boss battles in Pokemon. Exploring each of the locations and seeing what they had to offer was always fun, and so was seeing new Pokemon and seeing what they would evolve into. I also loved the little hub village. I'm a sucker for cute small villages in media. It's cool how a lot of the side quests involve helping the residents of the village. Yeah, I'm with you on that. I really like that. You get the people to kind of become more familiar and comfortable with Pokemon. You know, it's nice. The story is pretty yeah, pretty much. That's the case for most Pokemon games. They're all like that. If anything, I'd say the one you played might be a little better than a lot of the older ones. During the latter half of the game, I was skimming basically all of the dialogue. None of the characters were interesting, and nothing they said was ever interesting. It's true. And every time in a Pokemon game, you go into it, or at least I go into it, I pay attention, and I'm like, okay, let's see what they're showing me. And generally, it's always kind of stays at that tone and level of interest that you saw in the game you played, is what I would say. Nicknaming your Pokemon is meant to be a wholesome bond. I love coming up with names for the Pokemon I catch. Sure. See, I like seeing them as Pokemon, not individuals. I don't even know why they bother giving you dialogue options, because no matter what you pick, the result is still the same. It's true. A lot of games do that, and it's always stupid. They're trying to make you feel immersed, but it just does the opposite. Not being able to fast travel whenever you're near a wild Pokemon is annoying. I get Wyatt there. What? Who's Wyatt? But it's really annoying to just want to go somewhere, but then you have to run for 20 seconds in order to get away from the wild Pokemon, but there's wild Pokemon everywhere. So this is something that is unique to Legends Arceus. The other games don't have anything like that. Legends Arceus goes for like this, you know, actually placing you in the world, you can be in danger, that kind of thing. But I get you that it can be annoying. Sometimes when you throw a Pokeball... Wait. Sometimes when you throw a Pokeball and you're hiding behind something, it bounces off an invisible wall, which is stupid. That has happened to me, yeah. The final boss is pretty anticlimactic and really feels like it should have had a second phase. There's the graphics, but what is there to say that hasn't been said? The thing that annoyed me the most is the pop-in. Yeah. The pop-in's brutal. The game visually looks very ugly a lot of the time. The Pokemon Company has no excuse for selling games with graphics like this. Pokemon is literally the most successful media franchise on planet Earth, but they will continue to get away with it because people will buy the games anyway. This is true. Lastly, I really disliked having to grind in order to continue the story. I hate when games do that. Overall, I enjoyed the game and I'm glad I played it. Even if it has some rough edges, I probably won't play any more games in the future unless others come out that are like Arceus, so I might check out ZA if it's good. The most annoyed I got was being too under-leveled near the end of the game, but that's me being difficult with RPGs and not the game's fault. All right. Very good clarity going on there with recognizing a lot about the game. I'm glad that you had a good time. Did you have a favorite area? Did you have a least favorite area? Is there anything in the game's narrative that surprised you? Like maybe when the banishing or anything like that? I'm assuming you have no plans to check out the post game. But it shows a lot more of your favorite character in that game. Stream, are you still running? Okay. Thank you for sharing your thoughts. It's fun to hear, you know, a review from somebody new to Pokemon like that. You like when we were banished and then the sky turned all weird. That was interesting. It felt like it was going somewhere, right? And then it's just like, nah. Nah, we're good. Cool. Let us go. This one, are you too big? Are you gonna be too big? Let me see. My private tier list. Here we go. Oh, looks good, right? These freaking emojis and stuff on this site. Come on, bro. Clean it up. All right. You don't really have a favorite or least favorite area. I would say I enjoyed them all equally, which I know is kind of a cop-out answer, but I can't really think of anything that made any of them stand out in a bad way. Got it. Got it. That's fair. Here it is, chat. These are all the games that we streamed and played on YouTube in the last year since we started doing the weekly streams. Simple idea here. We're going to just kind of go through each game one by one. I'll give some brief thoughts on the experience, and we will rank them in 5 wonderful categories. You're not entirely against checking out the post game. Part of me actually does want to, but I'm worried that I would have to grind more, and it would just be more trouble than it's worth for me. Yeah. Yeah, I would say, like, play as much as you can, and then once you're, like, done, just be done with it at that point. Sky, hello to you. Can you rank Silk Song? There's no shot you've actually beaten the game with how long it is. What do you mean there's no shot? I'm in Act 2, but, like, really, the ranking is for, like, what we played on stream. Yeah, we're gonna rank the streaming experience, the game that we experienced during the stream, that part, which was early on. But I have been playing a lot of it. Raging Through the Sky. Hateful game, a game that hates its player. You're only doing YouTube games? What do you want me to do? Rate Poppy Playtime, which only you saw? That no one can see again? I can give brief thoughts on where it would go at the end. Yeah, there were a few games that we played on Discord, which are lost. If you weren't there, then they don't exist to you. Okay. Bro, why is this so big? Okay, move it here. Sonic Boom, Fire and Ice. I keep forgetting I even played that. Okay. First up, the game we started this all with. Mario and Luigi, the Superstar Saga plus Bowser's Minions. You thought you were going to be ranking every game that you've played in the last year. I didn't think it was only YouTube. Yeah, YouTube games. Because the other ones don't exist to anyone but the people who were there for them. I'll say, hey, we played Poppy Playtime last year on YouTube. Pretty much me and Ghost. People are like, I don't care. I wasn't there for that. I didn't watch it. Get it off the list. Okay. Now, when we first started this Mario and Luigi-a-thon, the plan was to play through all the games before Brothership came out. That didn't happen. It could have. I didn't want to. Eventually, I was like, no, I can't. I can't keep playing these. I need a break. F this. Superstar Saga started off pretty jolly, I feel like, but like as we kept playing through that, I just like was beaten down every second, realizing more and more of what the game was, just being like, oh my god, it's worse than I remember. Bowser's Minions was cute. The whole game is still like just like puerile alpha dream garble. Streams themselves weren't bad. This is when we were all getting to know each other still, right? Everybody being like, look at this streamer. He's playing Mario and Luigi. I love Mario and Luigi. Let me go see if streamer's having fun. And then, you know, depending on whether or not you jive with my takes, depends upon whether or not you're here right now. Starting to think you just did this stream as an excuse to talk about your favorite series, Mario and Luigi, again. Do you want me to not say anything about him? Yeah, I gotta talk. We gotta give general thoughts. Now, okay, do you think 5 tiers is enough? I would say that this is a meh. The game, the streams. Well, no, the game. I'm not sure. It's like a mix of everything, right? It's a meh. The game ticked me off. Like, I can't think of many things from that playthrough where I'm like, oh boy. Remember the part when I raged at the beach part where I almost raged quit the whole game? Remember when I said I wasn't going to play more of Bowser's Minions and then I did? And we finished it? You would say this is a good tier list? Good. Okay, thank you, chat. Inside story, go to best. Dream and chat. Okay. Echoes of Wisdom. We played this right after it came out. It didn't take long. That was like, what, 3 streams? I appreciate the game a little bit more after the fact. Like, when I was playing through it, I wasn't having a bad time, but I also thought the game was a little dull. I still think the game is kind of dull, but I kind of enjoy it anyway. You know, it's not a must-play game, but I don't mind the game. I don't mind the game. And I had a pretty good time playing it. I know, like, not everybody, you know, people who didn't want to be spoiled for the game could not participate, so a bit quieter streams than usual. But, I had enough fun with this to say good. We're in the good. Okay. Mario and Luigi, Partners in Time. More of this series. Partners in Time is thankfully short. It's thankfully shorter than Superstar Saga. It had no side mode. Ooh, that's good stuff. Granted, you're going back to like the archaic jank of the 2000s here. Where, like, you know, the game doesn't seem wonderfully balanced in terms of the bosses have a ton of HP. I feel like we really blitzed this one. And I do remember getting aggravated with bosses like Sunnyside and some others. Like, it was still aggravating. I feel like nothing in that game tested me as much as Cackleta's soul in the first game. I think it was a better time. It was a better time. I'm going to put Partners in Time below Zelda in good. Hi, Papa's Rookie. Welcome. You're in time for me to give all my thoughts on these games. You liked the Deku and how one of them loved cotton candy more than their friends. Best part, yes. No, yeah. Y'all know I love Deku. I remember being in a hurricane during that playthrough, and I got my power back when you were in the middle of fighting the final boss. That's so funny. Yeah, I don't feel like I remember Partners in Time too well, but I also feel like not a lot really happens in the game. You go to some areas where there's nothing going on, and you fight some enemies that take forever to kill. Okay. This next one I think a lot of you are not going to be familiar with. We played this for a Halloween stream, which is still on this channel. If you want to watch me play a horror game, that's your go-to. This is called Fears to Fathom Woodbury Getaway. So this is like a spooky game set and like based kind of loosely off a real story that someone submitted, where you go to this getaway in a winter setting, and you catch some fish with this guy who's a creep that you're there with, and you're waiting for their friend to come, and there's just like creepy happenings and stuff. I had a good time playing that. Did George scream? I did jump once or twice, but no, I'm not a screamer. I'm not a screamer. We played Animal Crossing before this too. It was the Spooky Sweet stream. You liked it when you played this horror game. It's very funny because it doesn't feel like something you would play. I want to play something else like this for this upcoming Halloween. I want to play like just a nice little like grounded first person horror game where it's about the atmosphere and unsettling things. The ending was difficult to do, but I didn't have a bad time playing this. What is wrong with this site? Let me select the thing. Okay. I had a good time. Bro, where do you exist right now? Site? It's this fucking tier maker site. They have so many ads on it that doesn't work properly. Yeah, we're putting it right there. Better than Partners in Time. Not as good as Zelda. You were there, you remember it. You remember that every time you kept getting caught, it bothered me with the sound it made. That's right, it was like a really blaring noise. Okay. Mario and Luigi, Bowser's Inside Story, and Bowser Jr.'s Journey. It's funny how much more recent this feels than everything we've already talked about. Even though I don't remember much of this game either. I remember this game being pain. I hated the giant fights. Hated the giant fights. Final boss was pretty rough on me. But I feel like not as bad as stuff that we saw in games yet to come in this series. Yeah, I don't know. Just dirtle around the world with Bowser. Nothing happens. We played the Junior's Journey side mode, which had a few cool moments. Goes on for so long. Bowser Jr. is a whiny bitch in it. Bowser Jr.'s Journey is going to be in Sight. Are you okay? What is the matter with you? Why do you find this so difficult to do? Look. What's the fucking matter? What are you doing now? Okay. Damn it. Why? I'm getting aggravated. You working okay? Okay. You're working. Yeah, you guys can see this. Okay, good. All right. Bowser, I'm gonna put this in meh. I'm putting it above Superstar Saga. because we didn't rage as hard as we did in Superstar Saga. It was overall a smoother experience, right? Above that and meh. What's coming for you? Yeah, I bet. I'll look out for an ash pile that laughs. Mario and Luigi Dream Team. I feel like we played this for like half a year. So long, bro. The site does not agree with my takes. It has to deal with it. Dream Team, I had a better time with than the other Mario and Luigi games when we played through it. I feel like there was annoying ass shit in it. Enemies and bosses. Obviously, the giant fights are just like absolute spew. Glover broke so many people. Yeah, it's true. We got to finish that. The plan is to play that today. Dream Team, yeah, it fine. You know, as far as Mario and Luigi goes, I enjoyed this one more than the others. Just like absolutely losing their mind with the bros moves though at this point. It's just like they take so long to do. Takes so much time. The first game had the decency to have short bros moves that you could do in an instant. And now it's just like bros move, okay, here's the next minute, do this attack. Lame ending, Bowser just takes over the story. I'm putting this in chat. I'm putting it in good, and I'm putting it below Partners in Time. Which I don't know if I've said. I don't know if I've put Partners in Time above Dream Team before now. But like thinking about it, it's just like it's shorter. The bros attacks, I guess, are pretty long still. Is that what we feel like? Maybe Dream Team. Let me think. How do I feel? Search yourself. How do I feel about these streams? These Dream Teams? That game feels so long, bro. It feels so long. Do we like Partners in Time more than it is the real question. If I have to play one again, Partners in Time, no question. Hi, Ramen21, welcome. We looked at Mega Malamar, and now we're rank. I don't feel like we had a meltdown playing Partners in Time, but I feel like we had meltdowns with all these other ones, right? Dreamy Bowser was so fucking bad, dude. Do I want to even keep it in good now? Dreamy Bowser was pain. First the site doesn't agree, then the stream doesn't agree. Chat, am I here? It says excellent condition on my end. I hope it's being honest. You're just reliving the trauma. To be fair, though, you were underleveled and we told you. I remember farming gold beanies off stream. And they were a huge pain in the ass to kill. Like, it wasn't even worth it. Chugging a here and there. Sorry, chat. Choppy for a second. I do apologize for any chugs. 2025 game ranking. All the stuff that we played since we started streaming a year ago on the 12th. All right. Dream Team or Partners in Time? I'm leaving it like that. Okay. Sonic Forces. This is a game SMA picked for me to play. I did not have much fun playing this game. I raged about it towards the end. After the fact, I went back in the game. After we streamed it, played a little bit more. Tried to grab some red rings. And got into, like, the appeal of the Sonic, which I heard was more of, like, the flow. You get into, like, a flow. Could kind of see how that could be fun. And made me appreciate the game a little bit more. I still don't think it's a very good game. But I don't dislike the game, if that makes sense. Hello, Palin Fosh. Look outside is so peak. Yeah. Now you make me curious. Chat. The site is just not even working at this point. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Come on. No. I'm taking you up. You don't gotta go there. Chat, he chose it. Okay, he moved up. I would say... Go here. My God. You're the top of meh. Absolutely worth playing. The Look Outside game. Yeah. Okay. No, I'll have to see some. I'll have to see some of it played to see if I want to play it myself. Yeah, like better than this stuff. You beat this in one stream. I can't rightfully put it in good though, can I? No. Star Fox Assault, kind of a similar experience, but I liked this game more than Sonic Forces. It was pretty fun to play through it. It was interesting to play like a Star Fox game that had like a 3D exploration aspect to it, even though it controlled like dog crap. You have to find the right controls. That's what I realized. When you find the right controls, you can have fun with the game. I like that it's not too long, but it made me more interested in the Star Fox series. Rage moments? Absolutely. The game is bullshit on the hard difficulty. Star Fox Assault. Bro? What is your malfunction? Okay. You are in the good tier. And you're right there. In front of Partners in Time. What is the second game in good? That is called, Fears to Fathom Woodbury Grove. Right? Woodbury Retreat? Woodbury something. It's a horror game. We played it last Halloween time. It's like a single player horror game set in like a realistic environment. Okay. Only we could do multiplayer, you might enjoy it more. You don't know for certain. I'm sure it would be fun, like, you know, back in the day with a GameCube. With like a group of people in a room that, yeah, it could be fun. Okay. Donkey Kong 64, big playthrough. Site. What is wrong with you, bro? I don't get it. I'm moving you like this now. F2F is peak. Fears to Fathom is what you're talking about. Yeah. We played one. Okay. Donkey Kong 64. This game is filled with horrible design decisions. It's a collectathon nightmare, but you get to control all these Kongs and explore a world. This goes here. Should it go higher? I think it might. I think like this is legendary. As far as our streams and like the streams that stood out, I feel like Donkey Kong 64 is like up there. It's fucking up there, bro. This was an experience. Your favorite minecarts. That's the thing. The game is filled with misery. It is. But that's the fun of the experience. Not like these. The misery of these experiences is not fun. This, you're getting those bananas, you're exploring. You unlock the special secret ending. It has to, chat. It has to be. All right. The Omega Ruby Nuzlocke. As far as Nuzlocks go, I feel like this one did not have a lot of passion in it. I feel like we just kind of blew through the game. We were playing with experience share on to see like how it would be balanced with that. It just prevented us from ever having to grind, which was nice. We never struggled in the whole fucking playthrough. We didn't struggle until the very last Pokemon in the whole playthrough, which just killed our whole team. So it was a very underwhelming flow to the Nuzlocke. There wasn't a lot of picking up the pieces. Plus, like, we're playing the Gen 3 games in the awful world of Hoenn. You know? Star Fox getting shafted. It's in good. It's in good, and Sonic's at the top of meh. Nuzlocke. It was fun to have chat incorporated into the Nuzlocke. That was the best stuff about it. But I don't remember much happening during this playthrough. Hi, Nad. Welcome. You're in time for our ranking of everything we played in the last year. We looked at Mega Malamar earlier. So, you literally said miserable experiences about every game down there. I'm mostly talking about Mario and Luigi when I talk about miserable experiences. Couldn't beat the meta. I was underestimating Metagross. That's Mega Metagross. That's the thing. I wasn't scared because the AI was so bad in this game. The Primal Groudon was so stupid in what it did that I'm just like, I'm not afraid. I wasn't afraid of the Mega Metagross. And we could have set up a plan during the fight. There was a lot we could have done. But I wasn't taking it seriously because I didn't think it would be complete bullshit where it just goes first and kills all of your Pokemon in one attack. Yeah. Yep. Okay. This Nuzlocke. As far as Nuzlocks go, you gonna move with me? Are you in meh? No, we had a better time than meh. Dream Team? No, I'm being biased. I'm being biased. It needs to go here. The top of meh. Or the bottom of good. We'll do the bottom of good. Why can we not see a quarter of the tier list? Because this site is magical. Damn it. Thank you, chat. Or is it working now? Can you see it? You stupid site. Here, chat. Okay. You got it? Good. There you go. You can see it all now. Chat involvement was really fun. Yeah, that was the joy of the Nuzlocke. Yay, I fixed it. Yeah. I fixed it, chat. Let's see. You want it bigger? There you go, chat. Now you can see it bigger. Okay. Deltarune. I always feel like it'd be better to rank the first two chapters of Deltarune separately from the third and fourth chapters of Deltarune. I had a good time playing Deltarune's first two chapters. I thought it was fun. I liked a lot of the design, the creativity, and the irreverent humor. I thought it was just a good time. Chapters 3 and 4 lost me completely. I wouldn't even say I really like Deltarune anymore after them. I was tired of their shtick. It became too gimmicky. We had the legendary fight against the knight or whatever, which might be the part I've raged the most on this channel. When we fought that boss, that might be it. Start saying magical instead of a curse word like he's a Disney World employee. Oh, come now. All right. Deltarune. You go. These streams, man. It was fun to do the voices. I liked a lot of the voices we had going on. A lot of reading, though, bro. I want to do all that reading. Not when I'm voicing them all. Deltarune, you can go to... We enjoyed the first 2 streams. It shouldn't be in worst. We enjoyed the first two chapters that we did. You can go the bottom of meth. Insert Mickey Mouse voice. Or doesn't have time to read. It's just exhausting when that's what the game is. Just reading the game. Can't move for 2 feet without reading something else. Legit, though. Legit. Sign me up. Sign me up for Mario & Luigi Superstar Saga any day again over this. Legit. Okay. Hey, Pikmin. I'm pretty sure I slept through these streams. This game's cute for like a new, fresh concept. You know, I like seeing some new ideas done with a property. This is cute to see them do this with Pikmin. The game itself, I would say, is almost completely forgettable. Nothing stands out about it. Some of the times the Pikmin died were funny. He signed you up. The final boss was cool. Yeah, the final boss was cool. Like, the game overall, I would say, is pretty tame, you know? Like, this is not a must-play game. You go to the top of meh. I mean, maybe it will. We'll see in a moment. There we go. Yeah, that's where you go. Okay. Oh, look at this. Mario and Luigi. I guess we played some Mario and Luigi games last year. Paper Jam. This is where they take the good Mario RPG series and they drag it into the mud by mixing it with Mario and Luigi. In bland world, bland game, too long, mean characters, awful bros moves that go so fucking long. You use Trio Kite and it takes 14 minutes. Rage for days playing this shit. Paper Petey bullshit. Wiggler bullshit. The final boss, Shiny Robo Shitter. Brought Pika to the trash pit. Go to the trash pit. Go to the shithole, bro. I don't want to look at you. Yeah, eat it. You watch back some Partners in Time streams for you. I will say, you raged the least. Yeah, right? It's sitting there at the top. Paper Petey is your friend. He's bullshit. Damn it, the page is unresponsive. No, you're fine. Paper Petey Piranha is harder than most of the Hollow Knight Silksong bosses that I fought. Literally a top contender for worst boss in this series. Yeah, it's shit. And I like Petey Piranha. Alright, Kirby Triple Deluxe. Very similar to Hey Pikmin in terms of just like, you know, grab a pillow, close your eyes, and play through Triple Deluxe while you're taking a nap. You won't remember anything about it except the final boss, just like Hey Pikmin. And the game overall is pretty bland. Lisa has a great name. Triple Deluxe, it is a good name. I was looking forward to this game. I was excited to play Triple Deluxe. I thought it was going to be good. And I'm like, this is fucking boring, bro. I already played Star Allies. And the thing is, if you've played Star Allies, Triple Deluxe just feels like a reduced version of it. You meant Paper Jam. Oh, no. I don't like the name Paper Jam. PD Piranha and Color Splash? Yeah, that's good stuff. Color Splash is where it's at. I hope you're all ready to see the new Paper Mario game on Friday called what, bro? Paper Mario Alpha Dream is dead. Why? Why do you have to make it about that? Okay. Yeah, Triple Deluxe, boring. Boring game. We fucking played this game twice. A second time as King DDD, and it did so much damage for it. For my opinion of it. Imagine new Mario and Luigi game is announced, Jord. They just released one less than a year ago. They're not gonna announce a new Mario and Luigi game. I think they're can you imagine churning them out like that? Okay, Triple Deluxe. You're definitely in meh. I'm putting you above Deltarune, below the Mario and Luigi games. Mario and Luigi 7 just for you. We're not going to see the next Mario and Luigi game for another 7 years. George Fury. Sure. Mario Kart World's here. You know, like, this doesn't have much of a playthrough to it, but we, you know, this is our first time playing this game. We did all of the cups. We did a lot of world exploration. I had a good time playing this. I thought the streams were really good vibes. Chat, that's a great stream. That's a great stream. It's a great game. Does it have issues? Yeah, all these games do. Look at the game above it. Mario and Luigi, how much worse can we make this game from the last one? Yeah. Tulip. If you've seen the Tulip streams, you know. You know, chat. You know why it goes here. You know why it goes there. This is the kind of thing that you just stumble upon, you strike it, and you're just like, this is it. We found the streaming gold. The discovery, the memes, the off the wall, it's just perfect. This is what you want to play when you're streaming. We got 2 in best. This is a good guide, by the way. Like, you know, you want to go check out some streams? Some old streams? Take a look at this little tier list. It has something for everybody. I think it's funny that both of the games in best are by far the worst designed of all of them. By far? Yeah, fair point. They're fun. They're fun games. They're a disaster and they're fun. Tulip Only Streamer. We saw that game through. I was hooked. That's what you want, chat. You want a game that enraptures you. These games, they don't enrapture you. You play these mez and you're like, fucking, I'm falling asleep. Alright, Zelda. A Link Between Worlds. First time playing big Zelda game. Everybody says, oh my god. Link Between Worlds, that's the 2D one you gotta play. I actually had a pretty good time with this game. I would even say, I think from my initial playthrough, that it's probably my favorite 2D Zelda. But I don't really like most of them. Playing this. I don't feel like there's a lot that stands out about the playthrough. But it was fun. I think you go right below the other Zelda. Good. Right below Echoes of Wisdom. Is Echoes of Wisdom a 2D Zelda? You just said this one's your favorite. I guess it's technically a 2D one, the Echoes game, huh? I'd rather play Echoes, though. No, I had too much fun playing this horror game. Putting that above it. My favorite room, all for a rupee. I don't remember that room. Reading my diary, Jord. Yeah. But see, Tulip, it created so many things, so many memories, special moments. That's why it's just impossible to be contested. Big help. Big help, chat. Brothership. Let's see. So I like this the most out of the Mario and Luigi games. But it's so long, bro. Partners in Time was quick. We had a lot of good moments playing this, though. A lot of good discussions. Some cool discoveries. Some cool rages. Brothership. I'm putting it over Partners in Time. Stream just died for a minute. I do apologize, chat. We're good right now, right? Yeah, we're good. Okay. Yeah, Brothership made it above Partners in Time. I feel like I'm being too nice to the Mario and Luigi games. Good? You put it in good? Ugh. Like, I would rather play Hey Pikmin again. Like, you gotta think about more than just that. The playthrough, the stream, the moments. We got more moments. This was a better stream than Hey Pikmin. Yeah, you gotta reason that to yourself. Okay. Donkey Kong Bonanza. Chat, are we good now? Just gonna make sure. Wait to hear from somebody more than SMA to make sure we're good. Yeah, I'm getting good feedback on my end. Hanging in there at the moment. Thank you, chat. It's a ranking based off the streaming experience and not game quality. To me, it's a mix of everything. Game quality does make a difference. But yeah, the stream experience, sure. Donkey Kong Bonanza. This was a fun game to play. I feel like not a lot of standout moments from this. You know? It just kind of like came and went. We just kind of blitzed through it. I don't, like, it's a blur. It's a blur. Game's really cool. But I don't know, the streams didn't really light me up. Can't wait to rewatch to see why DK64 is in the best category. Because it's wonderful. It's a disaster, but it's fun. Just like Tulip. It's about discovery. Stream experience in Mario and Luigi should be at the top. It was fun to watch. I'm glad you guys think so, chat. I'd love to see what y'all pick. Well, how you guys would rank these would be very fun to see. But this tier list is a one-time only thing. Like, I didn't make this an actual tier list on the site that people can use. Unless you guys want that. Bonanza. I'm putting you right here. Above Star Fox, below Zelda. Final boss wasn't fun. Final boss did tick me off. We'll be careful about spoilers for it, but yeah. It ticked me off. Glover, chat. We're gonna be maybe finishing this tonight. We'll see. Glover is, you know, a nostalgia game. Playing it today doesn't hold up. It's just as miserable as it was back then. It's a very hard game to play, but there's a charm, a colorful charm to Glover that I appreciate. We only had one stream of this, though. You know, not a lot going on with Glover. You get to live above Sonic Forces. Hypnospace Outlaw, Nad's pick for winning trivia. Crazy indie game. You're on some 90s PC that's fake, exploring the internet. Chat was howling with Zane Rock's antics. Yeah. The memes are good. First stream, better than the second stream. Second stream was rough. Just confusion. We just needed to be guided through the rest of it. But it's still a cool concept. We had a good time. I think it made for a good stream. Where do you want to go? You can go at the end of good. Kirby Forgotten Lands Star-Crossed World, the DLC they added, which, like, I think it's easy DLC to recommend to people who like Forgotten Land. I think it's also disappointing DLC. There's not much going on in Star-Crossed World. You were some equivalent of drunk during the second stream of Hypnospace Outlaw, yeah. Star-Crossed World, like, I didn't have a bad time playing this. It just didn't light me up. You can go... below Glover, ahead of Sonic Forces. 2 games left. Lego Battles, which we only played a week ago? DS game, RTS, real-time strategy game. You're running around a world with little Lego guys. You gotta build stuff. You spend the whole time building stuff in the game. Build this. Now go over there. Beat the things. We got some cheats, though. Those are pretty nice. Not a bad game, but rough stream game, in my opinion. Rough stream game because it's very repetitive. Repetitive and slow. It was cool checking it out once, though. This was the game that Popple's Rookie picked for winning trivia. Friday, we're just going to watch the direct, correct? After this is Lego Battle Stream 2. I knew Jord would love this game. Yeah, this was a fine stream. For what it was, this was a fine stream. Where do you want to go? There's all sorts of reasons that these games are ranking how they are, chat. It's not... Don't expect amazing consistency here. Lego Battles, you can go above Kirby. I feel like you can say the same about Sonic Forces and Star Fox Assault. All different feelings towards these games and streams, you know? Hollow Knight Silk Song? How mad did I get on stream? If you saw how mad I got off stream, holy shit. You can't handle me if I'm playing this on stream. We only did one stream of this to start the game off. I was curious about streaming more, but it's a big game, and there's a lot of time doing, like, minutia kind of stuff in it. With mine and Rookie's game picks, or at least cool that they were experimental, something different. Sometimes we want to experiment with our pizza toppings. Yeah, no, I like that. I think that's great. Let's experiment. Take advantage of it, you know? Get me to play stuff I wouldn't be playing otherwise. That's the best thing to do. Silk Song. I had a good time playing this, even though it pissed me off. And still pisses me off. Can't put it in good. It'll... Oh, no, you have room. I don't like making, like, a second row, okay? You felt experimental to bring in Sonic and Star Fox? You think so? To me, those are a lot more in line with the kind of games I play. I guess, why do I think that, though? Like, Star Fox and Sonic aren't like the things we play. I guess because they're like 3D in a sense. Silk Song, where are you going? The Silk Song stream. Definitely above all the Mario and Luigi games, because those are stupid. Above Star Fox. Above Bonanza? Putting you there. There it is, chat. Yay. If you want to know about games that we played on Discord. What are some games you played on your own time? What are you talking about? Of these? Discord. Poppy Playtime. We played all the Poppy Playtimes on Discord. I had a good time playing those. Like, they pissed me off to no end, too. But, like, they were fun to just kind of, like, as a discovery experience. That probably goes somewhere in good. Circa Infinity. Like a weird indie game where you run around in a circle and you try not to die. Very intense. Put me on edge. A lot of raging during that. That would go somewhere in good as well. And then Sonic Forces Fire and Ice? Sonic Boom Fire and Ice. That's a meh game for sure. I didn't have a bad time, but I remember almost nothing about it. I like their dancing in the video that I was shown. Paper Jam streams were so chaotic and Jord was not having it. That in the last stream, he started it off with ranking all the Pokemon movies. That's good stuff. The Pokemon movie rankings? That needs to be its own video. Discord streams, Lost Jord Media. I know. Just curious if you played any games that didn't have anything to do with YouTube or Discord. So you're saying if I played any games in the last year that aren't on this chart, like in my own time? Yeah, I beat Crash Bandicoot 4 the other day. It's hard bullshit. You know, games for reviews. Yoshi's Woolly World, Kirby's Epic Yarn, Octopath Traveler. I played all those in the last year. Genshin Impact, I've played that. Thing is, most games that I play in my free time are for videos. Right now I am playing through Splatoon 3 and Luigi's Mansion, both for best and worst reviews. Luigi's Mansion will be first. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's about it. Pokemon, you know, you jump in Pokemon every now and then, you grab some stuff. Obviously, not everything that we played is represented on this chart. I did not put multiplayer-focused games like Smash, Animal Crossing, Mario Kart, except World, you know, Deluxe, when we ranked all the stages, and Mario Party. Also, the trivia streams and the Pokemon review streams are also exempt from this, and reacting to live content. Omega Ruby should at least be above Dream Team. It gave us Crinkle. Crinkle's like the only memorable thing about this playthrough. I feel good about it. I feel good. Jord 100% in Poppy Playtime, and Doughy the Doughman is his favorite character in all of media. So see, chat, this is this is Ghost being facetious, because I don't like Doughy. He's a loser, and I did not 100% Poppy Playtime. I couldn't wait to be done with that shit. The last chapter pissed me off. Smash with you guys is always a great bundle of joy. Yeah. We have fun doing that stuff. So yeah, this is my ranking in terms of just like the streaming experience. The reason Tulip and Donkey Kong 64 are at the top is just because it's when I've been the most like in it, in what we're playing, just like completely absorbed in it. It felt like an experience. You did 100% it? You got everything? Did you forget that? Yes, I did. Thank you for helping me get all the things. I'm sure you helped me. We were going to play Hat in Time on Friday, but since Dame is not available, we will put that off. Friday, we're just going to look at the Direct. We're going to watch the Direct. That'll be fun. We should talk a bit about the Direct. As I said at the beginning of the stream, I want something fresh. I like it when I see them do something new with a series or something. As for, like, you know, games that we're waiting to see, do we need to see Metroid Prime 4 again? I would say no after the amount they've showed of that game. I don't know what's taking so long. Does that have a release date yet? I don't even remember. That game is taking its time. I don't feel like we need to see more of the game. There's the new Splatoon game. Splatoon Raiders, is that what it's called? That's cool. See, fresh idea. I want to see more stuff like that. I know people are saying Mario 40th anniversary or something. If they show something Mario, I'd like it to look different. I know I keep saying that, but we've gotten so much Mario over the last few years in a lot of different categories that I'd love to see them do something unexpected with it if they're going to do a Mario thing. Or just show me the next Paper Mario. It's been a long time for Paper Mario. Droid 100% DK64 or Poppy Playtime. DK64 100% all the way. We still don't have a release date for it, yeah. What game? ZA. We don't have a release date for Metroid Prime 4. Legends ZA is coming out next month. We're going to be right on top of playing that. That's going to be an absorbing experience, I think. We're just going to be playing it a lot in a short period of time. Because it's a Pokemon game. And I want to see the new Megas in all their glory in the game. Yeah, it'd be fun to discover that together, chat. Looking at new Megas. Nobody look at leaks. We'll see all the Megas in the game ourselves when we play it. I heard people saying Animal Crossing, and like, I think, and it has been a long time since New Horizons, but to me that game still feels so recent. I feel like the next Animal Crossing is going to be at least another 3 years, personally. And a lot of other stuff has had new entries recently, but like, do you really think they're going to be delving into the well with like some... You think we're getting a new Star Fox game? I guess it's possible. Does anyone care? I'm sure they're out there. You thought Metroid Prime 4 was coming out early next year, probably mid to late winter, early spring. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what else, like... A Zelda game? Right? We could see a Zelda something? Echoes of Wisdom came out last year, bro. What are you talking about? Yeah, okay. I don't know, they could make something different. Yeah, they're making that Hyrule Warriors game. Hyrule Warriors 5 or whatever it is. Alright. I guess we'll see that. And watch Hello Kitty videos and Disney's Dreamlight Valley updates. We'll probably see Age of Calamity in it. Yeah. Age of nobody's gonna buy it. What else is there? There's other series. Kid Icarus, new Kid Icarus. Kirby just got DLC. We don't need more Kirby. Yoshi? Yoshi's been fucking dormant since the Crafted Lands. New Animal Crossing means Jord can bully our towns in even higher definition. Ooh, it's a good idea. More things for the NSO. Do you think Luigi's Mansion will come out next month on the NSO? It would make so much sense. A new Fire Emblem game? They churn those out like there's no, like it's nothing. A new Xenoblade game? It's been a while since the DLC. At least Lego Battles wasn't in the worst. Yeah. You gotta be, like, puerile. I don't even know what that means, bro. Stop saying puerile. I'm looking it up. Pearly? Can chat still see this? No. Childishly silly, immature, or lacking in seriousness and good judgment. I mean, it fits. It fits. Okay. Let's close that site that doesn't work right. Sakurai is working on Air Riders. I doubt it's a new game unless it's supportive of Uprising, yeah. I mean, not that he has to be the one helming it, but why wouldn't he be? Kirby Air Riders is another thing that's coming out. That looks like it'll be a one stream and we'll be bored of it kind of game. Mario Maker 3. Sure, that they could easily do that. It would easily sell. I would definitely not buy it. I don't like 2D Mario. Non-video game products, like they had to do with Nintendo today. George showing us his search history. I checked what was shown, and it wasn't bad. I checked what was shown. Let's see. Back there. Show me my chat. Hold on, I gotta refresh it. Chat, are you there? There you are. Yeah, like a lot of Nintendo's franchises have gotten like big games in the last 5 years, you know? Not that there needs to be a lot of time between games necessarily, but I feel like a lot of things have been showing up lately. So I'm excited to see what they might have. I will, of course, you know, watch it blind on Friday with you guys. How lovely would it be if you guys also didn't watch it and we could all experience it together? Yeah, right. My chat's gonna be like, I looked at the leaks the day before. We're right here. Thank you, chat.
I looked at the leaks the day before, Dad.
This is the longest regular direct of all time. Yeah, it's gonna be filled with shit. It's gonna be like cooking games and racing indie games and look at this port. Captain Toad Treasure Tracker is back with a bang. This fucking stream is buckling again. Sorry, chat, for the buckles. Captain Toad 2 would not be awesome. I won't hear this. No, my stream. My stream. I'm sorry, chat. The Wi-Fi router is in a different place, so it's gonna be a little chuggier today, as you've seen. 60 minutes of ads. They're filled with a bunch of quaff. Do I know what that is? Hold on. What is quaff? Quaff is an alcoholic drink, bro. What am I thinking of? What word am I thinking of that sounds like that? YouTube is not receiving enough video. I'm sorry, YouTube. I'm doing what I can. I'm waiting for 10 RPGs that blend in with the same 2D HD look. To me, it's more so 10 RPGs with the same, like, generic anime Fire Emblem look. They all look like that now. Full of alcohol? Man, Nintendo changed genres of their audience real quick. Mario's getting sloshed. Hey, come over here. I just want to talk to you. Where's this bit going? Stream is punishing you for bullying Captain Toad. Captain Toad can get fucking punted. That needs to be the next game. Test your leg strength. Coming. Mario Strikers. Captain Punter. Peach and Bowser got wasted in the original Mario Kart. I won't hear it. We don't know what's in those bottles. Root beer. Any Xenoblade game for a while? Yeah, I guess so. Maybe a new IP, chat. How happy would we be? New IP. Do you like mud skippers? Well, in the new game, you can play as mud skippers. Collect the mud, and you can jump higher. Doesn't even make sense. That fucking guy who does the voices. All right. I think we're ready to play games. You already have a new IP. You're telling me you're not pumped for the wheelchair game? That already came out. I saw someone play it. It's just like aesthetically unappealing, you know? Like it looks difficult to play, like it looks physically exhausting to play it, and just like the aesthetic of the game doesn't make me want to be there, you know? I don't want to experience that. I don't know why they went with that look. Smash Bros. Coming to Smash Bros. Mickey Mouse. Just like actual basketball, boring and dull. Would you like to dunk Captain Toad into a hoop? Then he falls into a pot of acid after he goes through the hoop. Get fucked. Okay. Let's turn this on. Doing something a little different now, chat. Bear with me for this one. I let loose what it is on the discard. Let's see. Here it is, chat. We're playing Genshin Impact. Because there was a huge update. The new region is in the game. It's called Nod Cry. And I think it's going to be very pretty. I don't look at anything for this game. I don't look at trailers or any of that shit. I just look at the characters because I want to know which characters I want, right? So we're going in. We're going to go see the new region. Nod Cry. We're going to see what it looks like. I don't want to engage with the story. I don't want anyone to talk to me. Except the handsome new man who's going to be added in this game soon. We can talk to him. But everybody else needs to STFU. I just want to go to the new region and see what it looks like, okay? I've not loaded this up. This feels very off-brand, right? Captain Toad DLC for Genshin? Nobody would pull him. Nobody would spend money on that. If nothing else, these games have very nice visuals and audio, chat. You said handsome man. You should see the new guy. He's so cool. Okay. Paimon's probably going to start talking right away, chat. Paimon has kind of a little fairy voice. They gave her a new voice recently. It may or may not annoy you. I'm not very familiar with the new voice because I don't play this game with the sound on anymore. Okay. We're in. Is this running? All right. Let me do this. Just change. There we go. Now I am with the proper delay. All right, so this is the last region that was put in the game. This is called Natlan. Okay. Playing this on the PlayStation 4, which support for this game is ending on the PlayStation 4 in April. So at that point, I will have to play the game on PC if I want to keep playing it. Took you way too long to realize this was Genshin. Hello, back in time. Yeah, this is the first time we ever played this on the channel. Very different from the stuff we look at. This looks better than Legends Arceus graphics. Oh yeah, this is a very nice looking game. So this wonderful character that you see in front of you, please zoom in this way. This is Nouvelette. One of my faves. Cool AF. Let's see. Where are we going? Where's the new region? It's back up on the world. Where is it? Why are you chugging? It's chugging because this game uses the internet. You mostly just think this game has cool creatures and nice looking areas. You don't know much about it though? Yeah, sure. Is this character the reason why you didn't want us to see your search history? Now, chat. Calm down. Behave yourselves. Where the hell's the new area? Nod cry. What? You're over this way? What the fuck? You're not even connected to anything. I gotta go over the ocean to get to you? Alright. We're going over the ocean. Take me here, the closest waypoint. Ow. This is foggy, dude. I can't see anything. Are we in the air?
He's so whiny. My streamer is so whiny.
Paimon probably has some quest that's gonna take us there. Not the tree. Alright, we'll be Kanich. Kanich is my strongest character, chat, here. So you have... Yeah, we'll go to this menu. You can see him. Kanich is my strongest character. It's not close. My characters suck. But Kanich is good stuff. See, he's got a little digital bracelet. What's this? This game is called Genshin Impact, Popples Rookie. We're trying to go to the new region. They just added a new region, and I want to run around and look at the beautiful place. I think that's it over there. Yeah. Should we just fucking fly there? Here we go, chat.
Hi.
We're gonna check out this new location. The new region is called Nod Cry. I don't know anything about it. I haven't really looked at it, but I think it'll look nice. This game has, like, it's fun to explore in this game because the places look really cool.
Time to go.
This is Ororon. Ororon's really cool.
Okay.
Ooh. Caves. Not caves, bro. These are not caves.
Time to go.
These are called mountains. Oh, okay. See, I'm learning. Look at that tree over there. We're going. We're getting there.
Okay.
Now, the silver key unlocked.
Nagrai, here we are! The atmosphere here sure is one of a kind.
Yeah, it's Paimon chat.
That's strange. I sense a familiar power.
That's my voice. Familiar power. I think we're gonna run out of stamina. What is that, a whale, chat? I'm afraid of whales. I don't want to see that thing. No, I don't want to drop near the whale. Do we have food that can give us stamina? Where's the stamina food? Stamina? Here we go, here we go. 130 stamina. Eat it. Nice blue whale. Okay, good. We got a lot of stamina there. We can make it to the land. Place looks pretty cool, huh? Stuff just floating in the sky. Chat, that's scary. When are you scared of whales? I thought you liked that whale Pokemon. I did not like the whale Pokemon. Whalmer and Wailord, I think they're bland. Whales are sweet creatures. I don't want to be in the water with them. Had a lot of nightmares growing up about that shit. Whales eating me. In the ocean. Falling?
Is this really necessary?
No, there's probably a much easier way to get here. It's probably like a boat where you talk to an NPC and it warps you here. Bro, you're gonna die. You're gonna die. I'm out of stamina. No, go away. Can I eat some... I think you hit the water, dude. Shit. There's still a timer. Why dreams like that? I don't know. It was when I was little. Okay, so drowned. We didn't make it. And now we're back where we started. Okay. How do we get there? Lobsters and a panther. Interesting. Whales eating you in the ocean as opposed to them eating you on land. Yeah. Alright, wait 2 days later. Here we go, chat. 2 days is so fast. Okay. Embark on a new journey. Where are we going? Yeah, see, chat, you just go here. And they're probably gonna just, like, be like, alright, you're going to not cry now. Oh, I just thought this would be a fun, different kind of thing to check out, chat. Talk to the robot. You told me you wanted to see what my reactions was to the ending of the postgame in Arceus. Since I'm probably not gonna get to that, do you just want to tell me what it is? Tell you the spoilers? Look up an ending cutscene. So chat, in this game, you wish for characters that you want. Right now, the characters you can wish for is this new character called Llama. Or you can wish for this old character called Nahida, this little girl character. I don't want either of them. And you can also throw wishes into possibly getting these characters.
Here's how I allocate my energy on a job. 70% goes to investigating.
Okay, stop talking.
10%.
Characters can undergo ascension limit increase. That's right, they did increase that. Chat, that little guy? That's my dragon. That's Kenichi's dragon. See? So I have Kenich. Look at that. He's really cool. Can really tell what demographic this game was made for. We got Nuvolette. Chat, so cool. These are nice animations. Nuvolette is a water dragon. We got Ororon. Nice tats.
Hi, B-Bang.
I'm just showing the Genshin. Baiju? Baiju's got a snake around his neck. Pretty nice, huh? Ito? Ito was my strongest for a long time. Happy Streamerversary. Thank you, James. I appreciate that. Final Data by Mario and Rabbids Sparks of Hope for a sweet $10. $5 more dollars for the gold edition with all the DLC. Only saying this because it's $10 for a Mario game, so yeah, can you post that on the Discord so I don't forget? Please and thank you. Talking to someone the other day about this game, yeah. You would show up while Nuvolette was on the screen. Yeah. Albedo, he's dorky. He's like one of the dorkiest ones. Zhongli, though. Zhongli is like
Osmanthus wine
one of the
tastes
biggest
same
reasons that I
as
even
remember.
played the game. It's
But
just
where
this
are
design is
those
so
who
cool.
share the memory.
And he's super strong. Well, in the lore. Wanderer is fun to play as. He flies around. He's got wind.
Relax.
And he's sassy. Kazuha, boring. Nice design, but boring. Zhao, very cool. Demon. This is the Shadow the Hedgehog of this game. Kingdom Battle and Sparks of Hope go on sale often. The only reason they do is because they weren't made by Nintendo. Makes sense. Venti, not really my thing. Wriothesley. You may have seen Wriothesley online. He's pretty popular. So he doesn't have ears, you must know. That's just the way his hair is. Looks at a person. Boring. Sino's really cool. He's got like this Lucario thing going on. Al-Haytham, one of my fave designs. He's very sassy. The bad boy's definitely the best one so far. You think so? Yeah. Tainari they ruined because they gave him a bob. But he's fun to play as. Ayato. Huh? Bring out the boba. Oh, he's got his nice sword. You gonna play some too? Yes, I'm showing you my characters. My chat doesn't know these characters. The characters are the whole point. Bring out the boba. Watch chat. Ah. There it is. The boba. Tartaglia. It's a nice looking bow. Linny. He's a magician. See? I wasn't lying. D-Luke with a very styling looking jacket. His face could use some work. We got Goro. He's a little dog general. We got Aoife. He has a blaster. Cooked up some waffles? Very nice. Hazo, he's a little detective. Hey, look at him. He's thinking. Freminate's kind of bland. He's like Rex from Xenoblade 2. See? He does his salvaging. Micah's lame. Boring and lame. Chongyun, cool. Yeah, cool. Kaya, cool. Sethos, kind of cool. Yeah. Razor, cool. Kave, he's okay. He's a little bitchy for my taste. Singsho, really good in battles. Not super into him. Gaming, cool. Guess how easy it is to look up stuff about Gaming considering his name. Oh, look at him. He's going with his dancing. Toma, one of my faves. He has an eye patch, so you know he's damaged. People love damaged characters. It's actually pretty cheerful. And we got Bennett. Bennett's kind of lame.
Assemble!
So those are all the characters that I use.
Sent to making a
Now
final
we go.
decision.
We talk to the robot. We're gonna see the new area.
Hey, Aneva. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Can you hear this? Let me see. Yeah, you can hear this.
That is perfectly all right. My data indicates clear skies.
So this is a robot? This character is new? She's from the new area?
Optimal. I'll be ready whenever you are.
Let's get this show on the Whale Road.
But are we really gonna set off without telling anyone again?
Chat, it's your favorite. Decisions that mean nothing.
Funny you mention it. You'll never guess who Paimon saw on the way
Where's the new
over.
guy that you said was really hot? We gotta go to the new area.
Hey! You didn't seriously think we'd let you leave without a farewell party, did you? No chance.
Poofing.
Yeah, come on, Traveler. We've already made all the preparations. And most importantly...
Look, it's the dragon.
How dare you try and slip away without first paying your respects to the almighty Dragon Lord!
You can already tell you're gonna hate this floating person shark.
Nodcry.
A love it or hate it
we
kind of
asked
person.
Paimon to give us
from
a
what I've
heads
seen.
up before the date of your departure.
Blah 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 blah. They talk forever in this game.
Accompaniment request accepted.
I've given up. Oh, I've given up on the story a long time ago. I just play it to collect the characters I think look cool and explore and fight with them. Playing Legends Arceus, got your second shiny mon. Very cool. What'd you get? Yep. Yeah, I should show you guys the female characters too. They got some nice designs. Alright. New place. Does it look cool?
Spit it out, then.
They've set off.
Just as my calculations projected. About time I met this variable in person.
A dance of snowy tides and hoarfrost groves.
Every time we head to a new nation...
No,
this
don't
time-
care.
In other words,
Paimon meant more in terms of how it felt on a psychological level. Huh. That actually kind of makes sense.
You should have heard
What about
Paimon's
you,
old
Neffa?
voice. It was so
The
annoying.
moon.
It's a Bergmite? That's
Negative.
cute.
Oh,
That bird. I like that bird.
Paimon, Traveler,
No!
welcome to Notcry.
We're here. Some rusty port. They're showing new characters. There's the dude. Take me to the dude.
that must be Nasha Town up ahead. That's the place you were telling us about.
Huh?
That is correct, Paimon.
Could this really be?
Oh.
So here's the
Sounds like
thing.
perfect place to start
I was
trying out
into
all the
getting
local
into this game's story when the
specialties.
game first started, but
Huh?
it's like really long-winded dialogue. Like if you play a story
Come on.
sequence in this game,
This
you're
is
playing
where
it for like 3 or 4 hours, and most of that is spent reading.
But just now.
Are you referring
Cool,
the locals
Reading or
refer to it
listening.
as- That is correct. Legend has it that
And
Madame
like,
Jula-
from my
So-
experience, most of the time, it's not worth it.
Traveler.
I would
Notcry
give
is
the
surrounded
stories,
by the
I'd listen to them, and I'd, by the end I'd be like,
Hey, let's just
that wasn't
do what
worth
we've
it.
always done.
I'd be more than happy to help you out as well.
Our pleasure.
Like we've crossed another boundary.
Paimon.
I won't skip through the scenes if we talk to the dude. We gotta see what he's like.
Not cra-
Alright, we're here. I don't know what's happening. What is this? Bunny robot? What is this? A rock with eyes? Not investigating. Alright, where's the dude? Is that just gonna be around? He was in that cutscene though, he might be. I walked into another cutscene, I think. Maybe the dude will be in it. Ooh.
It just occurred to Paimon.
The guild is located.
That thing flying by looked cool, huh?
Huh?
This is a game that I very passively
like a-
engage
That
with,
is
chat.
a kuhanki.
Like, it's the kind of thing
Indeed
where
it
it's like,
does.
if I'm in the mood to play it,
Although
just to
not
like
correct, the
chill out,
beliefs of
I'll
the-
do it. But
Correct.
if I don't play it ever again, I'm fine, you know?
Floating away.
I suggest you follow her.
Every time I say the dude, you think of the movie, that terrible movie called Jeff Bridges' Nightmare Adventures. I want to find something cool. This town is rusty. Mm-hmm. Where is he? You like Rusty Town? I wish it was nighttime. You can make it nighttime, dude. Just go to the menu. No, I guess I could. What if I can't see too well if it's nighttime? Okay, then leave it daytime. Pretty big, huh? Big old town. Hey, we got a transport over here. See, chat, this red thing? I'm gonna activate it, and now I can teleport to it. It's a waypoint. Yeah, I don't use my PlayStation 4 besides playing this game. Since I said, this game is no longer going to be supported on the PlayStation 4 in April. At that point, the PlayStation 4 goes in the closet. Which is great because it opens up some space. Less things that I gotta have space for. Got flowers. It's a world. Look at that thing. See, this is the kind of stuff you get to discover when you don't watch the trailers. PS5 time? No, I'm not getting a PS5. I'm totally done with Sony after PS4. Unless they give me a reason to care. But I don't like the games they make. There's nothing on those systems that I'm like, oh boy, I really want a system to play this thing. Like, I would totally give Astrobot a go, but not worth buying a whole system with a bunch of boring games besides that on it. So open-minded. Alex, see, go where you want. Look at that big robot. There was a robot crane. Should we go? The Mecha Dome?
10 points for agility.
What do you think, chat? Are you engaged? Are you fascinated to see this game you know nothing of? Have I taught you everything? What's happening here? What is that, rain? What's happening? It's like cubic rain. Cool. You're like 99% done with Arceus. You're just getting points to get to rank 10 and do the final battle for getting all the Pokemon, which got all to level 10 in their research. Yeah, for sure. I'm glad you're doing that. That's cool. Does look like fun. You're engaged. Thank you, chat. Good to hear. Here, we can have like a little... We'll look at the ladies. This is the new lady, Llama, who they went excessive with in terms of her, YouTube's gonna shut me down for even showing this character. Yeah, this is the new character they just added to the game. I like the outfits in the game, you know? Like the color palettes and all that. I think that there's a lot of really strong character design. There's a lot of ladies to look at, chat. You want me to look at all of these? Here's Amber. Mid, the horns are weird. I love horns! Horns are so cool. Beto. Pirate? This character, but as a dude. Jordan makes chat go crazy. Hey, she's a surly pirate. Zhongling. She's like a chef. Do something. She's got that thing. That's Goba. Barbara? A little, like, I guess she's like a nun? She works for the church. Lisa? For the witch fans? If you want, like, basic bitch witch? Basic witch? Ningguang, fancy. Weird fake hair. Looks fake at least. Nice outfit though, huh? For showing. Here, for all the Horn fans, you got Ganyu. See? Horns. Yoimiya? She's like a fireworks maker? Yeah, there's that one. Genha? Hmm? All I see from this game is if you made all the Pokemon female girls to collect them all so far. Yeah. Horns is evil. Why, chat? There's Lynette. Got like a cattail. Dia. Full hair. Arlecchino? Fancy, fancy. Color palette? Sweet Lolly. Nice colors. Right? Powerful blues. Bluish purples. Mawika? Very Bayonetta. She's like the... She has a motorcycle. She's like the strongest character in the game right now or something? Something like that. Skirk. She's new. Fancy, fancy, huh? Yeah, their animations are good for showing you like some personality. Crystals. Jilonin. Look, she's got little ears and like a tail. For all of those people who like that. Tom Nook Minion. Emily, if you want a softer appearance, have Emily. Kiori. Farina. Learning a lot about you today? What are you talking about? Avia, look, it's so fancy. A lot of work put into these designs, huh? Hirara. Double tails. She's got cat feet. Kind of weird. Fine. Candace. I like Candace's design. Got like some nice asymmetry going on. There's a lot of asymmetry in this game. The glasses one earlier was the only good one. Talking about this one? Emily? Yes, interesting. Interesting, chat. Mualani, who was in a cutscene we saw before. Florand. Yeah, she's a warrior. Yao Yao. Feel like Tiny Child? They have Tiny Child. Feruzan. Fancy dress. Nilo. The one from the cutscene earlier. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That knows. Layla. Dory's like the least favorite popular in the game. If you're looking for who people hate the most, is this character. No one likes Dory. They're really trying to put as little clothes on them as possible without making it rated R. They've been getting more, like, they had a change up at, like, the people developing the game, and they've been making it a lot more waifu-oriented, which I hate. They've been, like, shafting the dudes big time, and they've just been making, like, Teresa, who is a cowgirl with the milkers front and center. Look at her, chat. She's gonna eat that. Daisy's over all these. Change your mind? Sure. Chaska, another one. This one got a lot of flack for the lewdness. That's what makes them money, yeah. It's true. I don't think it's just money, though. Mizuki. Bland. Here's the robot we just saw in those cutscenes. Inefa. Boring. Escoffier. He's a chef with like a weird tail pitchfork thing. Jian Yun. Here's another glasses one. Why did you start playing this game originally? Bring him up. No, not you. This character. I saw this character design. And then I gave the game a chance. And I liked the exploration. Rosaria. She works for the church. You get this game's ads on your phone, yeah. Kokomi. Chat. Raiden Shogun's super popular. Very important character. Yelan. Yelan got a very nice skin recently. Like, you know, a skin, like the different outfit. Ujo Sara. Lame. Boring. Eula. So what do you think? Do these characters seem distinct from each other? Mona? Mona got a lot of... got a lot of attention early on because they thought that her design was too lewd. They ended up having to, like, alter it later because they gave her, like, really chunky butt. But, a later design kind of, masks it a bit. They had, like, this moment where they tried to make the characters have, like, less lewd designs, but then they seem to have given up on that, and they're back to the lewd designs again. So that's, like, more... that's, like, most of the female characters. There's more female characters than male characters by a pretty wide margin. Yeah. Yeah. Genshin Impact, but it's with all of Jord's chat as collectibles. Are these too lewd? We've seen ones in this game that are worse. Yeah, that's the thing. They basically stopped doing that. That was years ago that they decided those were too lewd and they changed them. And then now they're back on like the train of just making like, you know, very booby ladies. Okay, let's warp to where the story is. We got to see the dude. Take me here. Yeah, like, I would almost say Xenoblade 2 has more lewd designs in this game. These could be much, much worse. I don't understand why they would stop with the lewd designs. That seems to be a big reason why people would even check out this game. You lean into that, not away from it. That's just good business. Here's the thing. China decided for them to change it, not the company. China was like, you can't do this. I don't know, like, China is very different from here. And they were, like, diminishing, you know, like, that kind of expression in stuff like this. And so they were passing laws and all sorts of things were changing over there, and they told Genshin Impact, like, you have to change these designs, you have to clean them up, you got to cover these girls up. Something must have changed since then, because they're back on the wagon. It also depends on who's running the show, you know? Like, they had a corporate change-up, too. Who I think is into the waifu pandering crowd. But the thing is, the dudes make money. Nouvelette made great money. People love him. He's really good, and he's really cool. I think it's more of a perceptive thing. I think that a lot of the people in charge of these companies want them to be waifu games. Waifu-only games. Follow the Kuhanki. Where is it? Oh, here it is. Following you, bro. This dude better be worth it. I expect him to give us all the copies of Captain Toad Treasure Tracker. You can't get the dude in the game yet. We're just gonna find him to look at him. Bro, I don't want this. Xeno girls are way worse about that. Yeah, 100%. The dude's gonna be added to the game in 20 days, I think.
Are there any particular points? Recalibrating. If we keep following the current path.
Yikes. Why is Paimon...
Thought you were playing Glover tonight to see if we can finish it. Yeah, here we are looking at waifus and husbandos. Yeah. I'm showing chat. Showing chat so we can see what... Chat can see what else is out there and be like, huh, this is free? No, I would say, like, you don't need to play this game. There's a lot to explore, though. Like, if you just like exploring a world, there's a lot here. Puzzles to do. Just gonna find him to look at him? Yeah, we gotta.
Wow.
He looks really cool.
Which aspects and...
Well, Paimon keeps hearing people describe not...
According to legend, tales of those ancient... This individual
According
performed
to...
many good deeds.
What?
There came a devastating abyssal calamity. Heartbroken. Nowadays. Today, no official authority. The Adventurers Guild is...
Hey!
That is, I know. But according to the scan I just ran, the
Wild Hunt?
It is a phenomenon. If you don't start I have not witnessed...
The Wild Hunt.
Absolutely.
I don't know.
Anyway.
Oh, sure. After all...
Something's gonna kill us. Enter the flagship. In here? Okay.
Huh. Isn't this the Adventurers Guild? Why isn't anyone here? Does that mean that Catherine and Notcry actually gets to clock out? Anyway,
Maybe.
let's come back later.
Maybe. Going in here. Okay. Ow. Yeah, I guess you guys haven't actually seen what the combat looks like, huh? I've just been running around and floating. This game would be a lot better if the background music is from the Rugrats. You think so? Rugrats, like, gotcha game? You pull babies?
Here we are. The flagship. No matches. I identify.
Huh. Hey, why don't we go ask the owner?
Get it? She's a robot because she talks like that. Because, you know, when you talk to a... When you talk to an AI, they talk like that, right?
Huh? Well.
Hello there, Demi.
You know each other?
It's gonna make us watch that on Halloween again.
was a regular.
We should watch some old Halloween cartoons from the
energy
90s.
conversion efficiency.
Funny that you should mention that. Well, you were.
There's just these kind of characters in general as they look so fake. Yeah.
Varka?
No, I mean, you're not wrong.
Right now?
You're not wrong. This is all manipulative
Oh.
bullshit.
So,
These games are just like, look at this. What we have decided is the
Oh, by the
pinnacle
way,
of human
thank you.
attraction. We're gonna
No,
make all
thank
these
you.
characters
Traveler,
worship
hi,
you
Mom.
and love you. Come play this
Why don't
game
you
and
go
try to
out-
pull them. It's all manipulative garbage.
Thank you.
Didn't we watch Summerween? We did, yeah. We watched Summerween and the Northwest Mansion Mystery, right? We watched those two? Yeah, like, I'm barely hanging on in still playing these games. I like exploring. That's the thing. I like exploring the world.
feels pretty nice.
And I mean,
having
it's
someone
still,
say,
it's cool to pull characters that look
really the
cool.
You mean it's got something?
You know, it's cool to have cool characters, but it's all manipulative crap. People love what they can't have. Here he is, chat.
Oh, sorry about that.
Here he
I
is.
was watching where she was going.
Please, there's no need to apologize. If anything, I'm the one who should be sorry. Clearly, I shouldn't have gotten lost in my thoughts in the middle of a hallway.
Wait a sec. Are you staying in the room next to ours?
Ah, quite the perceptive one, I see. First things first, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Kirill Chudamirovich Flintz, but please, just call me Flintz.
Whoa, that's an impressively long name for sure.
Ah, is that so? Names like mine ought to have been fairly common in Snezhnaya, at least in the past. Would I be correct then to assume that the two of you are travelers in this land?
Yep, you sure would be. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We've been to a bunch of nations already, but we only just arrived in Notcry today.
The voice and the eye bags, they know what they're doing. Yeah, it's really cool. It's really cool design. You should see his animations. The animations have been shown, like, you know, on the Genshin leak Reddit, because he's going to be in the game in 20 days. And I always look at the animations of the characters, and this guy looks so freaking cool. He, like, becomes this, like, phantom thing. I think he's, like, a gravekeeper or something? This game is already making me say, when do we get the free food?
What a rare honor it is to meet such worldly travelers.
Are you here for travel too?
If only I had the time to spare. No, I'm just staying the night.
Oh, so you're here for business?
That's certainly one way to put it. I'm a Ratnik of Nodcry, normally stationed near the burial grounds to the north. My sole cause for being here today was to repair this lantern of mine.
There's something off about that lantern.
The burial grounds?
Your surprise is entirely understandable. Most people cannot even begin to fathom the idea of a life surrounded by tombstones and decay. But if you've heard of the calamitous abomination that is the Wild Hunt, you'll know that in their wake they bring a host of souls tainted by abyssal filth. That then is why we are stationed by the burial grounds, to hold the line where it is most vulnerable.
Oh, so it's all about fighting against the abyss. Oh, sounds like a tough job.
I thank you for your concern. But in truth, I've long since grown used to it. In fact, I like to think it rather suits me. If anything, I'd say I prefer the peace and quiet of a graveyard to the hustle and bustle of urban life.
I like his personality. I like his personality. He's chill. He seems intelligent. I mean, that's most characters in this game. They want you to like the characters, so almost every character in the game is competent, likable, smart, all that stuff. This character feels like a Pokemon episode, and then Team Rocket steals Flynn's.
Paimon sort of gets it now. But even so, she is still pretty sure she could never get used to living in a graveyard herself. For one thing, she'd be too scared to fall asleep at night.
Oh, I assure you, there's no need to worry on that account. The kind of ghosts you find in cemeteries aren't too big on talking. But even when they do, they're usually far more discreet than the living. Well, would you look at that? Who'd have thought we'd end up chatting this long? Must have a lot in common, huh? Forgive me, but I must excuse myself, for the time of my appointment draws near. And in terms I'm sure you'll understand, a lanternless Ratnik is like a mapless traveler. A serious conundrum indeed.
Oh, sure. In that case, you go right ahead. We won't keep you any longer.
Not at all. Should the opportunity present itself, I'd gladly continue our conversation another time. You're always welcome to come visit my grave. I mean, the grave I stand watch over. Your visit would bring much-needed light to that place of final rest.
Right. Well, if we get the chance.
Then allow me to wish you a traditional Ratnik's farewell. See you by the graveside.
See you by the graveside.
Ugh. Jeez. What a weirdo. Not to badmouth him at all. In fact, he seemed pretty cultured, but at the same time, kinda spooky. Must be all that time he spent around graveyards.
I love him.
His lantern?
He's great.
No.
He's already one of the
really.
best characters in this
You
game.
mean, 'cause it was broken? Huh. Guess you've always had a nose for stuff like this. If you're worried, you can always ask him the next time we cross paths. Hey, don't you start spouting all that weird stuff too.
We did it, chat. We did it. Found the dude. And now we can just run towards that big building to look at Nod cry. So in this world, certain people have something called visions. It's like a gem, kind of, that they are gifted by the gods. It happens normally at some kind of pivotal moment in their existence. It doesn't happen for everyone, though. You can see on the characters. Let's become Kenichi. Kenichi's vision. Alright, bad example. Here. Auroron's vision is right there on his back. You see that purple gem? So that's his vision. He has an electro vision. So he was gifted this electro vision at some pivotal point in his life that gives him electrical powers. So he can do electrical power stuff. So like Baiju, same thing. You can see his vision is like on his leg. It's a green one. He has a dendro vision, which is the ability to do stuff with plants, like a plant-like energy called dendro. So almost all the playable characters in this game have visions. That's what makes them special, essentially. The special people get elemental powers in this world. They get one, and it's just gifted at them at some point in their life, like it's a special power. That's kind of like the base idea in this game, but there's a lot of depth to the world. Get really hungry all of a sudden, so you want to make more waffles. Heck yeah. I don't know, eat up, chat. Is this place getting pretty at night? So this game has 7 elements. Your typical stuff, you know? Fire, water, ice, earth, wind, electricity, and dendro, which is the plant one. It can be fun to think, what elemental vision you might get. It's this floating evil orb. And there's this one. Looks like there's a nasty Fatui device over there. We're gonna ignore that. That building. Is this water? What is this? Can I step on this? Okay. It's just black. You can step on it. Look at this big building. This is so Xenoblade, huh? This thing? Pretty cool. It's fun to explore. There's a lot of like puzzles in the overworld and enemies that you can fight and stuff. I suppose I should fight something to actually show what that looks like. Okay, we'll fight something
10
over
points
here.
for agility.
Look, there's these guys. Here we go. We're gonna beat these guys up.
Silence!
Prepare to meet your maker.
So he is really strong. He just fires a water beam that just kills things. And then you pick up their remains. He's really good.
Not too far now.
Switch characters mid-combat. Every character plays very differently. Like, Kinich does this weird thing where, as you saw, he, like, goes around the enemy while shooting them. Look, see, we got the chest for doing that. There's a lot to interact with in the world. They put a lot of work into, like, their lore and stuff, you know? And I don't think all of it holds up. They don't know how to tell a story succinctly. It's all really drawn-out stuff. But,
Worthless
I
pile
don't know.
of garbage.
It's the kind of game that I think, like, you know, get the fun that you can get out of it, but the second you don't, like, just drop it, you know? That's why it's something I engage with just when I feel like it. Oh my god. No! Come back! Did you see the puffin birds? Puffin birds? Yeah, they had little puffins. But they got slimes. So look, I'm gonna throw my electric ball in the water. Gonna electrocute it. I'm gonna hit it with some plant power. And I'm gonna do my little spinny shooty thing. Okay. See, I'm teaching you, chat. But that's that. That's the Genshin. No, I didn't click that. Roving Chalice of Dewgrass. Just words. Just words. Take me back here. But yeah, we saw the new dude. I'm glad they introduced him so quickly. He looks really cool. Go on here. Heal up. And that's that. Beautiful. Okay, chat, we're gonna switch games. We're gonna switch games. Give me one. Here we are. Glover, chat. Let's see if we can beat this tonight. We did like half the game last week. Not a long game. No more hot people. God, I'm sorry. Wait, look at this shark. That robo weird shark. That's something. I mean, not a person, I guess. I mean, okay, a person can be anything, right? Person doesn't mean human, does it? We're in. Glover is the hottest character. He can do all sorts of things. Alright, where are we going? We unlocked the prehistoric level last time. Oh my god, I have to remember how to play this. Fucking controls, bro. He's so slow without a ball. Yeah, thank you for indulging me, chat. This looks fun, you think so? Wait until you play it. You'll change your mind. Okay, we can go right into level 2 of the prehistoric land. Oh, this fucking level was kicking my butt last time. So, chat, if you haven't seen Glover, this is a platformer from the N64 PlayStation 1 days that I grew up with, that we played on my birthday last month. We beat half the game. We're gonna do the other half now. This is a very hard game because if the ball pops or anything happens to it, you die. You have to keep the ball under control, and the movement is pretty demanding. See, I just threw it. I'm not trying to throw it. Here we go. You can dribble it. If we touch the lava, the ball dies immediately. And it can pop all sorts of ways. We don't even bother getting these collections. So see, we touch the lava, we die immediately. We have 3 lives. Okay. Okay. It's very difficult to control. What the fuck? Get the fuck... Some stupid little dinosaur shitbag comes over and hits me? Okay. What is this? This is Glover. This is a platformer where you have to protect the ball and you gotta get it through the stage. And it's really damn hard. And if anything kills the ball, you die. And it's such a pain to control it. No, I didn't choose to throw it. All right, so we've been blowing through lives pretty quickly. That's a checkpoint. That thing over there's a checkpoint. That red thing, we want to hit that. Okay, here we go. That's good. Skip the level. Don't engage with it. Please. No. I want to go. There you go. Okay. Okay. No. Why would it work this way? What's wrong with you? Why would you make it designed that way? Okay. Throw it. Fucking shit. Why did you take so long to throw it when I... Stop it. Why does the platform tilt, bro? I didn't even choose to throw it that... No! Stop! Back to the hot characters game. Glover can wait. Chad didn't seem very responsive to the hot characters game. Maybe we don't need the checkpoint. Maybe we can just go. Okay, we gotta go over there. Okay, so my plan there was throw the ball, but then my character dropped into the lava and died immediately. Here we go, here we go. Let's go. Okay. The fuck is that yelling sound? Are you talking about the dinosaurs? Because the dinosaurs scream bloody murder in this level. You had to admit that place that I showed you looked like a Xenoblade factory facility, huh? Okay. No, get me up there. Okay, get up. Okay. Hit this. Lower it. Good. Glover's death scream? Oh yeah, he goes like, wah! You're right. And I'm shocked after playing this, like it's been like 20 years since I played this game, right, chat? I'm shocked that it's still so hard. It's still so hard. Okay, put that on the ball button. Get some platforms. You missed a lot. You also went to talk to your roommate for about 10 minutes. No problem. Okay, so the question is, how do we get the hell off of this now without dying? We're gonna have to like throw the ball and hope it doesn't go into the... So sometimes when you press the dribble button, he throws the ball, and I don't understand why. People like this. I liked it growing up because, you know, it was a 3D platformer, and I was a kid. You know, kids like anything. Well, more or less. When it comes to games, like, kids are easily impressed, is better to say. At least I was with a 3D platform. I just like being in a world. Like, and I found this game super hard and frustrating, but I still wanted to play through it. So, like, playing through it now is like a, can we beat it? Nostalgia kind of thing. You would have liked Dream Team more, though? As a kid, yeah. Probably. When I first played Superstar Saga as a teen, I was already too old to like them. That's just me. This game looks like the first 3 seconds of Digital Circus. Ooh. I like what I'm hearing. So here's the thing. I don't understand... Bro. I'm trying to learn the controls. Hold down B. He throws it. Mash B. He dribbles it. Here we go. Okay. Good. It's a really clever concept, just the execution is a disaster. I finally, to star rank 10, time to bug Arceus, and that will be the end of the game. Props for doing all that. That's a lot of work. Like, you gotta do all those freaking, like, portals that come in with all the Pokemon to get everything and stuff. But that's really cool. Not a lot of people do the Arceus fight. Why are we taking said ball to end of level? So the ball is, this is the setup of the game. A wizard is making a potion in his tower. Something messes up, and his gloves fall off. One of them falls off out the window, and the other one falls into the thing he was making, the cauldron. The thing in the cauldron becomes an evil glove called Cross Stitch, and the glove that fell out of the window is us, Glover. Now, in his tower, he has 6 crystals that were turned into balls by Glover so they wouldn't break, because the crystals were scattered from the tower. So Glover quickly turned them into balls so they wouldn't break. So we have to bring the balls back so they can turn into crystals, so we can use the crystals to revive the wizard. Get it? No, no, no. Ooh, okay, I have an idea. I have an idea. Level progress, if you look right here, level progress stays even if you die. So this is what we do. We're going to hit this part. Now if we die, we don't have to go over here. But like, what's the intent? The intent probably isn't to intentionally die. Bro, then you die, and you didn't even throw the ball far enough. Like, I don't understand. It's okay. The level progressed. The platforms are still there. Why'd you come this way? Okay. I'd like bye-bye wizard. I think I beat this once when I was a kid. Oh. Okay. No, that actually makes me happy. That makes me happy. Because now I know that... Fucking... The dinosaur came for me. Whoever is doing this to make the wizard play all the Mario and Luigi games back to back as his reward. All right, we didn't make the distance. Okay. We've never made it this far. Those ladies, those are like Triceratops ladies, and I remember them being scary. They like love you, and they want to like get you. See? Yeah, see, they make scary noises. And they try to get you. Fuck away from me. I looked away for a second. I looked away to read chat for a second, and a ball ended me. A boulder ended me. All right. No, this is good. We're making further progress. See, chat loves games like this. Games where you do the same thing over and over and you get further every time. Chat loves this. That's what a lot of Silk Song is. Chat, some of the bosses in Silk Song I've had to fight like 20 times. And you get better every time.
Don't you feel accomplished because you get better every time?
No, actually, I feel aggravated. Short another game over. Fine. It's fine, chat. We just gotta get through. The thing is, this is not a long game. The levels aren't even long. Like, we're almost done this level. Even though we're at the beginning. No. Okay. Okay. See, if you get in a groove, you could probably be pretty stylish playing this. If you really get used to playing with the ball, you can picture it, chat. Imagine a speedrunner. Okay. Now, do that. No. Do that. Stop. That's right. One of the weirdest things is the jump for the ball, the dribble, is different from the jump as the glove, which can be tricky at times. Okay. Okay. Skedios. The game has generous checkpoints, which I will give it credit for. There was no lava there! No, they gave me the hitbox before the lava was even visible. Chat, you saw it. They gave me the hitbox before the lava was visible. Chat, you saw it. Okay, okay, we got past that. Checkpoint. Get away from me. We're going up the rock road. Now see, chat, you can also transform the ball. If I can remember how. The bowling ball might be better. Okay, let's try the ball bearing. There, this one's fast. And it lets me go up the sides. Okay, guys. See, chat? Generous checkpoints. What game is this? Hi, Ramen21. We're playing Glover. You're the glove. You gotta get the ball through these levels. We're already halfway through the game. What life? We need the lives. Another life. I don't trust going up there. I don't trust it. Those things will kill me. Is this where you want me to go? This looks like the end of nothing. What the fuck? Ooh, ooh. See, chat? The levels aren't long. We can beat this tonight. As long as you don't keep dying, you can beat these levels in no time. That's the second prehistoric level. We got a third one, and then we got a boss. It's a stressful game. Chat can't comprehend being a glove as a character. I actually think the character design is pretty genius. Look at him. Like, that's so fun, dude. You're playing a hand. He's pointing. All right, so I don't really remember how to get through this one. I think we have to do something, yeah, with these things. The further we get into this, the less I'm going to remember. Okay, now where are those panels? There they are. Okay. This looks easy. We're just gonna go nice and slowly. Okay. Okay. Checkpoint. See? Generous checkpoints, chat. You get them every time you do anything. If you can hit it. Okay. Look at this. Evil fuzz blobs. Karibo. Okay, I have to remember I have health. Okay. They're dead. Now we gotta hit the rock at these rocks. I mean, hit the ball at these rocks. Whoa. Cool. Alright. Hey. Nice. On we go. Like that. Ooh, okay, now we can go over there. Another checkpoint in sight. And the good thing is if you die, your progress in the level is saved. So, like, even though the checkpoint was before doing that, if we die, we don't have to do that stuff again. Look at that creep. They used to freak me out so much, man. Okay, so look. Let's just not even fucking use the ball. How are you gonna get over there, dude? Not where we're going next. Gotta go around the other side, and you need the ball. There's a ball switch. Here's where we want to be. Here we go, here we go. Okay. Oh, no. Okay, okay. Okay, okay. I don't think I can make this height. Arceus bugs me to be 100% completionist. Thank goodness he warped the right kind of person to the past. Yeah. By the sounds of things, they still creep you out, sure. Just beat Look Outside while I was gone. There are multiple endings, though. Cool, wow. You must have really liked it. To make such quick work. Chat, they're gonna make me throw the ball. Okay, nice and safe. Now how the... Okay, you can jump this. Look, you're a powerful glove. Checkpoint. Beautiful. Okay. Now we go over there. Art thou enjoying this game? It's stressful. But I'm having a good time, yeah. Might be your favorite indie game of the year. You playing Hollow Knight? You hear Expedition 33 is good, though? Yeah, I hear really good things about that. Look at this idle animation. I think it's cool that two of you guys have completed Legends Arceus so close together. And right before ZA comes out. It's good stuff. Okay, so we gotta get to that middle. So here's what happened. There's like a divot inside that platform. Like, it's not a flat thing that I was jumping on. And that's what made my ball kind of bounce to the side and out. What the hell was that? I didn't even press anything. He just dropped it. Start Legends Arceus week. You go, very cool. But you finished it, but it just wasn't appealing to you to see it through? Yeah. That's all you gotta know. Okay. Come on. Okay. Yeah, that is not a flat thing. It looks flat, it's not. Look, see? It has a curvature. Let's just leave that ball there. What does this do? Lifts them up. Is this timed? There's a weird sound effect. Okay, good. Ended up going really well. Those spikes look nasty. Okay. What's that doing? Good, good. We can go up and down. Yellow's cool, hello to you. I hope that your work's going well. We ranked streams earlier. We checked out the new Mega Evolution that was revealed. We played some Genshin Impact to show chat what that game is like. And now we're probably finishing Glover. Thinking of playing it again, If only to see if I can get Arceus and Brilliant Diamond. I read somewhere that if you beat all of Arceus, you'll find the Azure Flute in your bedroom in Brilliant Diamond. Interesting. I don't know. Okay, this is scary. These spikes will F you up. Good as it can with 4 hours of sleep. I hope you can get some good sleep whenever you're done. No, I cancel. I cancel. Do you think that I'll throw it on the platform when it comes back? Let's look at the arc. Okay. The ball is secure. Saw you played Fears to Fathom. Ironbark Lookout is your favorite chapter. Yeah, I tried playing that one, but I couldn't find a way to do it without the game being full screen. But I would have streamed that one. We ended up streaming the Woodbury one because I couldn't get the other one to work. Screw that life. Let's just go. Honestly, hard level. This music is a bop. I like a lot of the music in this game. Is Darkrai obtainable in Arceus? Yes. Darkrai and Shaman are both obtainable in Arceus. The thing is, they are dependable on whether or not you have save data from other games. And that's something that took me off. Here's the boss, chat. Look at this dino in the ice. That's Cross Stitch. That's the evil glove. Now we gotta fight evil cool dino. Okay. I didn't do anything immediately, so I got hit. Yeah, they have bosses. Oh yeah, and they're disasters. You need to beat Brilliant Diamond to get Darkrai and Arceus? I thought you just need save data. You need to beat it. And if you have data for Sword and Shield, that's what gives you Shaman, right? Yeah, a lot of the mythical Pokemon are becoming available in games. Which is cool. It's cool that they're more accessible. Bro, I was spawning! Chat, I didn't even get to move! He attacked me when I was spawning! I wonder if pausing the game fucked the game up at that moment. And it was like, I don't understand what you're doing. So the boss is still gonna get his attack started. Okay, you know what? That's fine. That's fine, because we can just start right at the boss. Is this a big bad boss? Yeah, he killed us 3 times immediately. You need save data that you beat the Elite Four in BDSP to get Darkrai. That fucking sucks, dude. I hate that. I never got Darkrai because I'm not getting those games. For anyone who's beaten Legends Arceus, I have reviewed the game if you're curious on my in-depth thoughts and complaints. Can you get Mew and Jirachi in BDSP? Something like that. Whoever just rolls down the hill and you have to watch them dead. Yeah, at least, like, again, game is really generous with letting you just start again where you were. Who is sounding like Waluigi? Is that the death scream you're talking about? Regigigas without a guide? I'm sure maybe somebody, but not me. Okay, here's what we do for this fight, I believe. Make it a bowling ball. Now what we're gonna do is smack this down at him, and it's gonna turn into a snowball. We got him! I don't want to be down here. He just fucking kills you? He just walks over you and you just die. It's fine because he keeps the damage. Bowling ball. Stop. Alright. He's smoking now. Hit it. Hit him, hit him, hit him. No. Okay, good. Shit. They gave it back to me. They gave it back to me. Bro, how do I can't... If you fall, I think you just fucking die. You can't even get out. Say Reggie Gigas again. Reggie Gigas, are you set better? Reggie Gigas. Is that how it's pronounced in the movie? It was just Reggie Gigas. Seen worse bosses, this isn't bad. He's just dropping the ball. For no reason. I'm not telling him to. Just fucking hit it. Hit it. Good, 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 good. Ball, I'm gonna need you to spawn next to me. Thank you. Yeah, this isn't bad at all. This is actually better than the second and third boss fights. The monkeys were easy when you figured them out, but the clown was shit because I didn't know how to do the ball move they wanted. Once you figured that out, that was easy too. There actually been easy bosses as long as you know what to do, but they can be frustrating when you don't. Okay, yeah, he's dead. As he stands there. He looks like a Rocco's Modern Life character. How do you say Rayquaza? I said it Rayquaza all the time until I recently saw a post talking about Rayquaza, and I finally gave in. I was always like, I get it, that was the way it was supposed to be said, but I don't like saying Rayquaza. I liked Rayquaza more, so now I will say Rayquaza. Drapion. Say it with me, chat. Drapion. Okay, chat. Prehistoric world is done. We honestly flew through that. So here's what we do. We bring the ball to the castle. It will turn into a crystal to help release the wizard, and then we need 2 more crystals. So there are 2 more worlds. Any guesses for what the next world theme will be? The first one was Atlantis. Second one was circus. Third one was pirate. Fourth one was prehistoric. Drapion, not correct. Drapion is the correct pronunciation. You still don't like the actual pronunciation of Arceus? You stuck with how an old friend of your mind said it to me? Arceus? Arceus sounds stupid. Sounds like you're saying arse. Because you are. But I get it. A lot of people say it like that. Arceus sounds cool. Or even if you want to go fancy, you can say Arceus. You hate the Regice pronunciation? What would you like to say? Regice?
Regice, Regice.
They do some crazy shit. No guesses on the next world theme? Oh, wait. Wait. Thank you for the tag about this, man. Jungle. There's one eye, yeah. They just want to say it like Regice, you know? They don't just want to say Regice, I guess. I don't think Regice sounds bad. Say it with the hard C because of Sylvali's RKS system. There you go, yeah. There's a lot of things that say that's the way to go. Alright, jungle was the guess we got. Here is the next area, chat. I know you're gonna be excited. I know you're gonna be excited. Look at this. It's a spooky theme. You ready for spooks? So this is called Fortress of Fear. And I remember these levels being really hard. But we're pro gamers today. We got the ball, now we just gotta get through it. Didn't mean to do that. This game sounds weird, I know, right? fever dream game. Big time. This is like, did anybody else play a game where you were a glove with a ball and nobody knows what you're talking about? Coffins, chat. When I die, I want my coffin to be suspended in midair as a platforming challenge for a... What the fuck? Chat, if you have... Chat, watch out. If you have any kind of, like, seizures or anything... the screen might automatically throw a seizure attack at you randomly. So watch out for that. Bro, that is a horrible effect. You want your Glover to be... You want your coffin to be Glover themed? It's a pretty nice look. This game made by Hamburger Helper? No. Hamburger Helper wishes he was as cool as Glover. We found a potion. Oh, okay, this is the hovering one. That I clearly don't know how to use. Okay, there we go. We got a little bit of hovering going. That did not last long. Scary shoes? Bro, that visual effect is horrible. You can't release that. You can't release that. I'm not getting that power up. I don't think it's gonna help me. No, I think you need it, dude. There's a big old thing over there. Doesn't this make you big? Yeah, it does. Okay. Okay, it counted. Okay. We got him. We opened the path. I know I use wrong pronunciations, but it's how I've grown up with first-hand knowledge. I didn't watch much of the anime or a lot of the movies. No, I get it. I get it. Like, you know how I prefer to say Raiko and not Raikou, but I think Raikou is correct. Like, we all have that kind of stuff with certain things, you know? I should say Raikou. Raikou. Chat, when I was growing up, I said Sui soon. I said Sui soon because I didn't know any better. I said Regice and Reggie Steel and Reggie Rock until I heard how you're supposed to say those. Conkelder. Illumise, yeah. When it's actually Illumise. What is that effect? I assume that's what the re-release would remove. Isn't it? Like, you don't even feel like you're playing a... Chat, this is like a remastered re-release. Suitcase. My body is Reggie. Yeah, chat. We all know Reggie after that. The memes. Chat, I don't even remember this part. What is this? That, oh my, I can't get over that. That is such a horrible visual effect. Like that, oh my god, they didn't give a shit. Chat, this remaster wasn't cheap. This remaster should be like $5. I think I paid at least 20 for this. Has anybody else played New Pokemon Snap? Am I the only one? New Pokemon Snap is really good, chat. If you like Pokemon, like seeing them be cute little Pokemon, I think you'll have a blast with that game. It's so much better than the original Pokemon Snap. So what's the idea here? Oh, I gotta hit the cubes, I think, into the slots. You ever played Pac-Man World? No. But I'm open to it. I'm open to it. Wow. Nintendo Direct has Glover port for the N64 NSO Online, yeah. Yeah, I know that's coming there. They're actually like little knights. They're kind of cute. You doing a thing? Okay. is fun. You will have to get Shining Pearl as it has your beloved Articuno. You need both, yeah. Nat, I was interested in knowing who you picked in Legends Arceus for the characters and therefore which legendary you fought the new form of at the end. When do we get new Pokemon Dash? I don't remember old Pokemon Dash. They like run? The game doesn't even make sense. Like, they just hit through the block. Yeah, I was stunned at how good new Pokemon Snap was compared to the original. Like, you assume it's just going to be like the same game, but there are 200 Pokemon to take pictures of in new Pokemon Snap. 200. And you can get 4 different tiered pictures for each one. Like, depending on their behavior, it's like make them do a certain thing, then you'll get a tier 2 picture. It like is dependent on what their behavior is. So there's so much replayability. It's really fun. You chose Automon. You chose him as you felt he contributed more than the girl in the game's experience, at least. Yeah. I also picked Automon. But I like that Palkia. I like that Centaur Palkia. Isn't it strange that ghost types are your favorite, yet none of the previous lists had a ghost type on them, not for the top 6, cutest or least favorite? Will Gens 4 change that? Well, here's the thing. Gens 1 through 3 don't have a lot of ghost types. I mean, and then also the way that we did it is we do include the later additions. So like Gen 2, it wasn't just Mischievous. You also could have picked Ghost Corsola or Hisuian Typhlosion or something like that. So like we give them a little bit more for the options. I can't get over that effect, bro. That's so painful. I don't even know what happened. Can I go? What's the matter? Did I not hit this thing? Is it timed? No, that's the ending. See, chat? The levels are short, and we love that. We love it. Yes. Okay. You really like Banette and Dusclops? Yeah. Is it Cope that I hope we get a classic Pokemon collection for the 30th anniversary? The thing is, Pokemon games have so much value. And they know it. They know how much value their older Pokemon games for. They see how much they sell for online. And that's why I do think that it will be surprising if they give away something like that. Or they embrace something like that. Centaur Palkia is funny to me. He has aura to me. Meanwhile, the Dialga form confuses me. What's going on with this poor neck? Yeah, I like how strange they both are, honestly. Like, the Dialga I thought was a disaster when I first saw it, but over time, I was like, you know what? I actually like the weird alien vibe they gave it. And I know the Palkia doesn't have arms, but I think that's refreshing. It's like, you know, it's different. They don't get paid for the resales. This is true. But see, they still are allowed to keep those games in their pocket when they truly need them, you know? Pokemon is in such a position that they can make whatever the hell they want and they're gonna sell millions effortlessly. It's just too big. Pokemon is too big to stop. Do you think you'll finish this tonight? I do. We just got to the 2nd level of Fortress of Fear, and there's only one more world after the Fortress of Fear. So, 2 more Fortress of Fear levels, a boss fight, and then the last world. I remember the boss of this stage well. Of this world well. Bro! Okay. Generous checkpoints, chat. It has to be that way, because the game is so hard. If you do catch Darkrai, would you be able to transfer it over to Brilliant Diamond? Same with Shaman? Yeah, you can transfer everything from Legends. You can also get Arceus in Legends. That was so dirty. That was so rude, game. Why did you do it? That was just a cheap shot. That was... Why would I think you would do it? There's no tell, even. There's no tell. What do you want now? Throw it. Okay. What is that? What am I looking at? A ketchup bottle? How is that a horror thing? It's just like a red guy with glasses on. A tube. What? I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. Your boy Giratina being a Chad and Arceus, he knew I am a fan of it because I caught it on my first Ultra Ball. It knows who its audience is. It's funny. Can't tell you really love Darkrai. You think the reason is very obvious. I haven't heard you talk about Darkrai, but I was thinking about it and I'm like, Darkrai's gonna be showing up. And I mean, come on, look at him. Because ketchup is gross. That's why it's an enemy. I like ketchup, but respect if you don't. Okay, so you open it up. Bro, I'm on it. What is the matter with you? Okay, it just goes up and... I don't understand you. I don't think you can make that, dude. Maybe we abandon the ball? Open. Open. Game? I don't know what you want from me, dude. What's this? What's this? Tell me something. Duck to avoid being killed by explosions. To do this, press and hold ZL. Sure. Had 2 more game overs with the new spring legendary. Who's like pink. What a pain in the neck, yeah. You want to beat Platinum before the Gen 4 stream. What starter should I use? I would say use something that you haven't used before. If you've used them all, use whichever one you think would be the most interesting. You think he's showing up on your Gen 4 list? Yeah, of course. Free life is nice. Can I jump through that? Almost. Almost. Maybe if we try the ball bearing. Here's what we'll do. We'll go forward, like this way. Bro, what do you want? This is hard. I can't go faster. This is the kind of shit that makes you wonder if they playtested it. Bro, I'm touching it. Chimchar is, except you'll wait to evolve to learn nasty plot. Okay. Game what? I don't know what you want. It just doesn't even go off sometimes. Can we go faster with the crystal? The crystal's fast. Okay, the crystal's dangerous, chat. It can break too easily. Feel guilty releasing starters? Just put them in the box and never use them again. More easy times, Jord. To be honest, you don't use starters in, like, any game. These days, unless I really like the starter, I don't. Like, I didn't use Meowscarada, even though that's who I picked, because I didn't love its design. So I didn't use that one. But, like, in Gen 8, I really liked Cinderace, so I used Cinderace. That's the like, quandary there, is, like, a lot of people don't want to feel like they're being forced to use this Pokemon they don't want to use. They want to make their own choices in Pokemon. But that makes it difficult for Pokemon as a company, as like a storyteller, because it's like, you know, they've tried to dabble in making you feel a connection to your starter in the past, but like for players who don't want to use their starter, that stuff is meaningless and isn't going to happen. Come on, come on, come on. Bro, you're bullshitting me. What do you want? I don't know what you want. There's nothing here. Should make Eevee a starter again. Too much power. Too much power. Eevee's too popular. Everyone would just pick Eevee. My idea is make a starter that can evolve into all 18 types. And it evolves twice. And then depending on how you raise it, it can, like, everybody would have a different starter. That'd be so cool. I named my Violet starter after Skittles, and I remember telling Skittles that whenever he saw me play it, that Meowscarada was him, my cute little kitty cat. That's really sweet. I like that. So we call it bad game design. I don't know what it wants from me. I genuinely don't know what to do. This is like, what did? So Arceus Jr. My face when a quarter of the Pokedex is the starter. Yeah. Or you know what? Like just do 18 different starters. One of every type. So you can go any type that you want through the game. That would be so huge. People would love that. But they have no incentive to do it. It's just gonna be, here's a grass starter, a fire starter, and a water starter again. Look, the water starter's an elephant. Like, yeah, okay, cool. Chat, I'm pained. I'm pained. I can't keep doing this. This is not the ticket. Can you leave the ball on the Switch? The thing falls. Like, see, look, it doesn't go back up. It doesn't go back up. Maybe the bowling ball, because it's heavier, it'll like break the gate. This is pathetic. Can I, but like, chat, I beat this when I was little. Or at least I know I passed this level. Because I fought the boss of this world. But like, what the fuck do you want? Oh, okay, idea. This is a ramp. This is what it wants. Watch. Stop it. Watch. Chat. We got it. We got it. Look at this. Okay. It was honestly really clever. Too clever for me. Well, I mean, apparently not, but we got it. 18 starters, chat. Imagine. Which of the 18 types would you like to have as a starter? And they can go in all crazy, like, you don't know what they're going to become. And they'd be all different kinds of animals. A fairy starter, chat. A poison starter. A dragon starter. But no, it'll be like, look, we made a fire starter. It's a horse. So now it'll fuck with people who think that it's some kind of Chinese zodiac thing. And I'll be furious. I'll be furious. Get away. Damn it. You'd like a game where you pick a starter like in Mystery Dungeon. Cool. As long as it's not Decidueye or Skeledirge. You can do worse. You can do Inteleon. Bro, the game's getting hard.
Getting gamer?
The electricity pops the ball? It's rubber! It's rubber, bro! Water starters, all amphibious creatures. Yeah, like, that really bothers me. The thing is, like, they have this, like, clear design philosophy with starters that they all need to be, like, tiny critters, mammals kind of things. And I think that's really limiting. And I know those aren't mammals, you're talking amphibians, but, like, my point is, like, they make them all these, like, small little creatures that can also exist on the land in the case of the water ones. Like, make crazy stuff. You low-key like Inteleon, yeah. Decidueye should have been in Smash Bros. Would have been more interesting and fun than Incineroar. Okay, we got past the horrible trap. What is this? What is this? You want me to make that jump? You're dreaming. Okay. Alright. This mummy guy. You fucking mummy guy! No, it's the end of the level! That fucking mummy guy had to kick my ball? I'm having a good time playing this. I'm having fun. Alright, mummy guy, you suck. You're really cute, but you suck. It's like a weird, like, stubby mummy. Get the ball. Okay. Look at it. Okay. Stop it. Okay. So, what's the plan now? Uh-huh. Kill the mummy? Okay. Oh, kill the mummy! Alright, one more level and then we got the boss. Good luck, this game is definitely not your type of game, but you're glad you're having fun, Jord. Good night all. Thank you, James. You have a nice night. Appreciate it. We'll be watching Nintendo Direct on Friday. Announcements. These effects, bro. It's a guy who likes the bird Pokemon. Decidueye just ain't doing it for me. Of course, he also has to come out along with a cat starter, so the cat got my attention more than anything. Oh, I know. I fell in love with Litten, and then I fell out of love when it evolved. I want more owls, though. Owls are such cool creatures. We need a snowy owl. Where's the snowy owl? Let go, Mr. Mime.
My mime.
See, we all know how that Mr. Mime sounds because of the anime. Where the Mr. Mime's job is to clean Ash's mother. Why? Why would you? Why? Incineroar is one of those Pokemon that is animal plus human occupation that annoy me, yeah. Yeah. That's another thing we're going to be getting into. We're going to be getting into that mainly when we start talking about Gen 6 starters. Gen 6 is where it started the tradition of starters needing to be characters, which has only hurt starter design, because if you're not into the character they're trying to be, it makes them a lot more divisive. Yeah, Litten, Incineroar, yeah, exactly. Noctowl, Psychic Flying, Cross-Generational Evolution. Put it in. Put it in. I want to see it. Incineroar is cool, bro. I understand if you like Incineroar. Incineroar is in Smash Brothers. Like, he's very well implemented in Smash. He's a cool character in that game. Just the design is such a disappointment from what I wanted, where I wanted to see Litten go. Mr. What, isn't that what he did? And Mr. Mime was like, "You're a dirty lady. You need to be washed." To be like, "Ash, do you know if you'll be out of the house this weekend?" What? That ain't right. Chat game, you're fucking with me with these fucking visual effects. Can Glover flip us off? No. Game over, no! I already did some of that part. The good thing is, you can start right again in that level. 44% complete. Alright, back to the Fortress of Fear. Sometimes it seems like your Samurot's one true fan. Ghost at the Most just played through Legends Arceus for the first time, first Pokemon game, and his starter was Samurott, and he seemed to really dig it. I don't mind Samurott. Samurott was the first starter I used in Gen 5. I think it's fine. I just think its design is a little sloppy. But I could get digging it. It's creative. Poor moveset, great Pokemon cats. Just clearly have been a huge thing for me for a long time, so that's why I can excuse Incineroar despite the flaws. Sure, yeah. There's a lot of cats to choose from. Professor Oak and Ash's mom has been hanging out a lot more often than usual. Oh, come on now.
You were close. I'm ready for our date, Professor Oak. Oh, Delia, whatever your name is. I'm sorry, you're a little late. See, I made dinner for 3 women, and you were too late. The other women already ate the other dinners. Don't you have any dinner for me? Well, I have one special dinner. But it's a little temperamental.
Where's this going? Stop it! No, I hate you. I hate you. I don't want to fall. Some dual types would give Serperior and Samurott some more life. Absolutely, yeah. That's one of the most boring aspects about a starter, is like any starter that is pure type, it inherently makes the starter less interesting. Samurott's pretty rad. Look at, we're getting the Samurott appreciation. I know people are against a dragon type starter, but by the time your starter is fully evolved, it's really not a big deal. Yeah. Yeah. Make all 3 of them dragons. Then it's even. They all become dragons, and it's very varied dragons. Stop it. Stop it. This fucking part sucks. Go across, go all the way across. Okay. See, it's not bad. Look, a checkpoint right here. Such generous checkpoints. We're going off the rails. Chat, you saw it. Did you see it? Did you see what just happened? Chat. Chat, did you see it? That was a life, just a free life. You dirtbag game. Trolled. Should probably just fold when the winning move is not to play. You saw it. Big Samurott fan can tell you Little Otter caught my eyes immediately. Same with Reshiram. And he's blue, sign me up. Sure, I mean, I think the Little Otter is pretty different from the final. I think that's a lot of people's problems with Samurott, is how much it changes from the first two. Looney Tunes scenario. It's so rude. The game is eating it up. I'm not going for anything now, game. Spikes could appear on the path I'm on. I don't want to go over there. I don't want to do anything I don't have to do. Bro, you're gonna need to become Big Ball. How do you think you're getting through this? You gotta become Big Ball.
Big Ball. I call this Pokemon Big Ball.
Whoa! Can I have Big Ball?
Well, I suppose, but you have to be responsible. My grandson Donkey Kong.
There we go. We got the Big Ball. Okay. Big Ball actually controls easier than the regular one. What do you want? What? Do it. Also has the classic cute, cool pipeline that I love, and Duat is one of the best middle stage. Duat's really cool. Even Big Ball can't help you. We gotta get it. I know what to do. We have to throw the ball over the cage. This game's starting to really get you to think.
Big Ball. Big Ball will lead the way. That's what I sound like, right?
What? You're fucked up.
I'm not fucked up. Ash, you're fucked up. You were so excited to be here, and you didn't even show up on time. I'm not gonna give you anything.
Pika who?
Because you don't have any Pokemon.
I'm gonna cry.
You gotta be fucking kidding me. You gotta be fucking kidding me, dude. That stupid fucking ball thing just hits you, and there's these horrible visual effects on the screen. Chat, should we try to get that life? No. You can see the spikes. You can't get that life. It's just a trap. Do you need therapy after this? I need to be able to see my character. What the fuck happened? What happened? I looked away for a second. Octo expansion 8-ball 5s. Sure. Chat, you know what? I was excited to... I got a surprise video for you all on Monday. Look forward to it. Oh my god, we gotta like do most of the level again. I have no lives, but I don't want to do the stuff again. I just want to beat it. I want to be the very best.
Go, Glover! Glover.
Don't make a joke like that. Just keep going.
Don't get distracted, gamer.
This fucking ball enemy. I hate your guts. Stay away from me. Stay away. Here we go. We go on this.
I wanna be.
Okay. Now we go on this. Good. Jord reviews all his chat members review. That'd be too mean. Can't do that. Jord played the anime game and he never recovered from it. Just making gooning scenarios. Damn it. Jord talked about Mr. Mime cleaning and Oaks dating Ash's mother. The stream went from the funny rankings to gooning. What would Glover's Pokedex entry be? Your Professor Oak impression is really good. Thank you. It's such a nice thing to say. Glover's Pokedex entry.
Glover. The glove Pokemon. Glover feasts on balls and crystals.
That's all I got for you, chat.
The ball feaster Pokemon.
Same, am I right? No, I'm kidding. Okay. Okay, what? There's nothing here. Oh, okay. Okay, there's more level. Checkpoint. You hate that the impression is being used for evil, though. For this Nad character, I feel like getting kicked in the nads with this guy in my chat. First thing I thought when I saw your original name, Mad Nad, I'm like, is this person going for like a Nads joke? I got some fucking creepy gooner in my chat. Okay. What is this? Okay. The levels are short. The levels are not long. I don't remember this part. Bro, you gotta be kidding me. I'm trying to like be really careful and they're throwing these like visual effects that just destroy all of your visibility in an instant. Okay. Take it easy. Take it slow and easy. Go. Game. Holy shit. I kind of want that life. I kind of want it. I can get that. You can get that. Look at the whole thing closes when it closes. We got it, chat. We got a life. I'm filled with... Oh my god. Okay. You have gooners in your chat, but Nad, I wouldn't call one of them. Okay. You sure you don't want that extra life? We got it, baby. This game is almost bad as Mario Sunshine. You know what? I see a lot of similarities in the level design. Okay. Mad was the name backwards because it was so mad that the BDSP remakes were so shit that I evolved into Mad Nad. I mellowed out and now I am just Nad. Just basic, boring, eats vanilla ice cream Nad. Vanilla ice cream is excellent. I won't hear it. Not boring. Stop this. Stop this. Stop this. No, they're getting faster. All right, where are we going? I can't. They don't even show you. Just, the effect. Let's be a ball bearing. Stop doing that. There's nothing consistent about when those go off too. They just happen randomly. Oh, the fucking ball enemies. These things suck. End it. End it. Fucking end it. All right, time for the scary boss that I had a really hard time with growing up, but it's got a good track. French vanilla or vanilla bean? Definitely not vanilla bean. Vanilla bean can suck it. French vanilla, though. Here it is, chat. Chat, this is a good track. You have to listen to this on YouTube with, like, headphones on. This game came out in the late 90s. So I don't know what's happening now. Okay. The game was just kind of watching the boss for a while. This remaster came out this year for this game, though. Alpha Dream is a Pokemon and Oak despises it. It's one hell of a reference. Yeah, there was a time when Frankenstein's monster was just like a spooky monster that was in everything. Stop it. Stop it. No. That's right. That's what you do. Or kind of. Okay. Or you can't get up there now. Stop it. What are you doing? What the hell is that? The game doesn't know how to be to be in existence. Okay. It's fine. What the hell were those noises, man? What was the butcha? Don't go near my ball. Stay away. Don't go near my ball. All right, that's good. That's good. We need to lower the one that he just electrocuted. Eight-hour Glover retrospective. Fuck off! He's just fucking coming on top of him. Okay. Bro. Where did it all go wrong? Run, just run. Just get away from that. Just get away from it. Just please. What is this? What does this fucking switch do? It's gonna reset it or something? Yeah. We fucked up. Good night, SMA. Thanks for hanging out. What if Professor Oak was like Cranky Kong, being mean to Red for not catching them all? Yeah. Mario Baseball 3 during the Direct? Sure, that's something they could make, right? I never played any of the Mario Baseball games. I don't know if they're fun. I know people like them. Whatever. Let me restart this with full lives. We're gonna watch the direct on Friday sometime early afternoon. Does that work for everybody? I'm sure it works for everyone here. Early afternoon Eastern time. Okay, we're going back. There's only one more world after this, chat. Oh, I get it. It's cool with you? Cool. In no other game can King K. Cool, Wiggler, Green Koopa Paratroopa, Monty Mole, and Noki be on the same team. Give it time. Whoever's scream is me when BoredJord dies to the same Paper P Piranha airplane attack. And that's Popple's Rookie's laugh when I died of the same Petey Piranha attack. King K cool, I like it. Bro, they just show you him fucking meander around for a while. I don't think we even need the ball right now. Let's just fucking say no to the ball. Alright, so I see where we want to go. What do we do? Alright, now did we do this right? Let's see if we can make it up here. Yeah, it looks like we can make it up there, so we just need to bring the ball there now. I think the boss dies immediately. Like, you notice he doesn't have a health bar. The other ones had health bars. Okay. Okay. Stop it. Stop your shit. Fucking why? Why? Like, now you threw it too close to the thing. Like, fucking why did you do it? Why did you make it like that? Why did you make it so I can't just jump on it?
Because, gamer,
we don't know what we're doing. Yeah, clearly. I keep whistling. God damn it. I keep pressing the wrong button and throw it. God. Specifically my laugh, yeah. Any direct predictions? Thing is, I think Nintendo's really unpredictable, you know? Like, it makes sense to say, like, games, like, everybody's gonna say games that are supposed to be coming out, right? Metroid Prime 4, Splatoon Raiders, other games. That's easy stuff. I'm gonna try and throw a prediction out. I predict we will see something new using a pre-existing IP that has not been announced yet. Something tells you you'll not be giving Glover a try. I know, right? It's shit. It's shit. You could buy this, or you could buy Silksong. You know, like, I know Silksong, it has like 1 million hours of playtime, and it's incredibly quality in all of its makings, and it's super difficult for all the people who have something to prove, but you could play this 4-hour game made with fucking glue and rubber bands. We needed a glue boss in Origami King. Bro, just go on it. I beg you. I beg you. I beg you. Do it? Okay. Throw it. We did it, chat. Look at him. He's dying. Oh, actually, don't look at that. Holy shit. Game, you're fucked up. You're fucked up. He fucking died so dark. But you can't do effects like that. You can't do that. That's what got Porygon in jail. Okay, we did it. One world left. Need a Pikmin 4 Switch 2 edition with more content? I'd be super on board with some DLC for Pikmin. Takes talent to make a 4-hour game feel like 400 hours. We beat Fortress of Fear, chat. Any predictions for the final world theme? Porygon got jail time. No, legit. And it's a shame, because Porygon's super cool. I would have loved to watch that Porygon episode growing up. Fraud Chew? Who's Fraud Chew? Alright, chat, we bring the ball back. The ball is going to turn into a crystal. Seizure World, maybe. I remember I feel like the boss of the last world, I don't remember how to beat it. Okay. Oh, Pikachu is Fraud Chew. Chat, look, the world is getting greener. Look, we're restoring life for some reason. Look, chat, we were talking about owls before. Look, I got Leek Sphere right here. Gen 10. The Snowy Owl Pokemon. Porygon is banned in the anime forever. It will never be in anything relevant in the anime again. I believe that it will happen. It'll happen again. The anime is no longer... The anime's done. They have new animes now. Where it's a clean slate. The tree? You don't like that tree? Here it is, chat. So if you can't tell, this is Space World. The world's becoming more and more greener when Jord beats a Mario and Luigi game. Now, this world, I do not remember. I remember this first area and not knowing how to get through it. I don't even remember the levels after this. I kind of remember the boss. Bro, what the fuck is that thing down there? Just some steaming piece of crap? Squint your eyes and you're playing Mario Galaxy. There you go, chat. Thinking positive. This is like the ball levels in Mario Galaxy. Oh, there's gravity here, isn't there? Yeah. Got it. Well, there isn't gravity. There's low gravity is what I mean.
It's called low gravity. Don't you watch things with space in it?
Okay, the green stuff kills you. Now we know. What's your favorite part of that game? I remember when I posted my Galaxy review. I posted it on Reddit. It was when I was really getting started, and somebody left a comment. There was one comment. Okay, you can't touch the blue stuff either. Game, what's the matter? There was one comment that was like, I forget exactly what they said. It was something like, I bet he complains non-stop about the motion controls. And I don't even bring them up in the review. They don't even get a mention. I feel like I'm on a big cookie. All right, blow me up. Checkpoint, checkpoint, checkpoint. The checkingest of points, bro. Motion controls are inoffensive in Mario Galaxy, but they don't do much with them. Sure. It's mostly just those mini-games. The ball mini-game, the surfing mini-game, and the bubble mini-game.
Game, what do you want? You're dreaming! What are you dreaming about?
We have to throw the ball, I think. Whoa, whoa, what the fuck? How high are we going? Okay. All right. Can you make it? What? What did you even die to? Is the trash destroying minigame in Galaxy 1 or 2? You hate that one? They have it in both games. Right? I believe they have it in both games. I don't know what you want for this one. Oh my god, what is happening? Where are you going? Okay, we're higher up. The fire flower never works in 3D. You think so? It's just about aiming, you know? Let's go all the way to the end. All the way. Yep, keep going. No, higher, higher. Bro, my ball is so far from my glove. Okay. Get it up there. Now we fall. Bro, you fucking die from falling damage. I can't believe they have fall damage in this game. Fully admit it's a skill issue, yeah. It's okay. I've been there. I mean, what do you want? What do you want? I can't make it. Chat, what am I supposed to do? I throw the ball and then I die. So throw it from the ledge. See if it makes it. Hope it makes it. It did. No, it fucking did it! Bro. Why is there fall damage in a zero gravity area? They didn't even fucking think about it. They didn't even think about it. Yeah, put it in the system so that a sound effect goes off every third of a second. All right. Questioning the realism of this glove starring game. When it punishes the player, yes. Okay, start by doing that. Turn on the fans. At least the game is so generous about checkpoints. I don't even know where the ball is. Where is it? He took it? What's happening? He's got my crystal. Fuck you, dude. Catch it. Bro, I couldn't even fucking see. There's a fucking sign in the way. Oh, you are a dirty shitbag game. Randomly getting Mario Land 2's Space Land theme stuck in your head for no reason. Yeah? Mario Land or Mario Party? I should mod this game to be a glove world from SpongeBob. Oh no, you mean Land 2. You're right. What happened to my ball? Bro, you're gonna fucking die. Where's the ball? God.
Welcome to Hateful Games.
Bro, I couldn't... Why did he stop holding the ball? And then once you can't even get to the ground safely. Because he fucking dies from fall damage. The song got a short remix in Paper Mario Sticker Star of all games. Yeah, I remember you mentioned that. The birthday. Birthday cakers. No wonder I fucking got stuck here. This level's shit. I always remember being stuck in this level. Now, what do you want, game? What's on the UFO? Nothing? You have to give me something else to move ahead. I can't do this. This isn't enough. Good, good. You went really high that time. I don't know why. Sometimes you do, but sometimes you do, and I'll take it. Maybe we don't bring the ball. Did you ever think of that, genius? This game did a sin and made the space level poo. You think so? Yeah. Chat, that's the fucking trick. You're not supposed to take the ball. Whenever I get stuck in this game, it's always just you didn't think of something. Are the world themes in this game incredibly random? Good point, yeah. There's no chance of making any sense of any of this. It's just nonsense. This game is not at all what I thought it was going to be. I didn't know the whole thing was about a ball. I thought you were just going to play as a glove and do glove things. Yeah. The hook of the game is you are playing as a hand, you know? And you hold the ball like a hand. That's like the idea, right? Which is a cool idea that is significantly botched in the product. I guess this is how you're supposed to get down safely, so you don't deal with the fall damage. You go this way. Release me. Release me. Okay, Emily, is anything happening? Okay, great. We got to go on the UFO. We're all excited. And, yeah. Is there a glove or two? No. I think they wanted to make one? I could be making that up. Maybe thinking of something else. Okay, yeah, cool. No, I get it. I'm on the UFO now. Now what do you want me to do? Probably have to jump on the top. Try that. Wait! Bowling ball. It's glass. Bro. Like, there's a lot of potential to become different balls with different properties and stuff. Like, there's so many ideas there. I don't know what you want now, game. Glover makes Bubsy look like Mario. You think this is worse than Bubsy? Why do I want to move this here? Maybe there's something different where it was originally? Because there's nothing, I can't do anything here. So, like, this feels good. This moment right here, that feels good to do. Just ball jumping across platforms, like, it looks tricky. And that makes it satisfying when you do it right. Okay, so the UFO is just here now. Congratulations. Now what? See a life over there. Who cares? Oh my god. This is Knuckles and this is Meteor Herd. Ready to go to space? Help me get the emeralds. This has to be the exit, right? That's gotta be it. So what do we do to trigger the exit? It's gotta be something on the UFO. Wait a minute, what if we smash the UFO with the hand? Let's try that. Okay, I didn't choose for you to drop the ball, but okay. Oh my god, we're inside it, chat. Mario and Luigi would never. A rocket? We're doing quite the incredible act right now. There we go, okay. We did it, chat. This level, it's just you gotta think, bro. You gotta think of all your moves. Every time we get stuck, what was I saying? It's just, you gotta think of your moves. Alright. 2 levels and a boss, and maybe a final boss after the boss, or it might just be that boss. I feel like it's just that boss. Should have made this game Knuckles' gameplay in Sonic Adventure, and hunt the 3 crystal balls. Yeah, Glover launched a rocket. That ain't right. Okay. A new level to play. Keep calm and Glover on. I like it. Alright, here we go. So I don't remember this area. Is this a race? Why else would they have that? Nope, this one. Alright, we're fast. Now we just go. Oh. Look at this nasty level. Okay. Sound effects. I know, the quality of the sound in this game is something, huh? Is it behind us? Like, what's this way? Nothing. There's like a whole level in front of you and it has nothing to do with the exit. Get you. I'm just kind of like looking around. I feel like I have to like get the feel of this area a bit. We might have to like do something to get over that pit. Dark pit. Light pit. Squidward scream, sure. Ooh. Is there New Game Plus? No. The end of the level is right there. This is actually a really short sequence. No wonder I don't remember this level. It seems short. Bro, all I did was touch the side of it and you died. You touched the side of that thing and you just explode. The ball just exploded. Even though it wasn't crushed. Because all they did was make a square hitbox. I think there's an alternate universe where instead of Glover being cute, he was like Bubsy saying stuff like, alright, gloves off. I would give you the finger, but this is E for everyone? Sure, I can see what you're saying, yeah. course. Extreme ET on Atari. No thanks. This is a nostalgia playthrough. That's why we played this. We played this on my birthday, and now we're playing it on the Streamerversary. This is a treat. You want me to bring back the Genshin Impact and we can listen to characters talk at us forever? The Genshin. Genshin Impact. Remember that, chat? At the Game Awards? When it won an award and the lady who presented it said Genshin Impact?
Up here, please.
This is a treat. I'd hate to see what you play when you're sad. Sad? I'm gonna listen to some music. I'm gonna play some stuff that really gets the tears going because I love crying, if you didn't know. And the sad music can really make the tears come out. It probably pronounces Arceus with an S. Arceus. Yeah.
Arceus. Arceus.
You love crying. Glover doesn't make you cry? It doesn't. No, this is joy. Ooh, that looks super fun. Okay, I guess we got all the contraptions working. I think we just go now. I am sad. I will play Honeycomb Highway from Sonic Lost World. There we go. Yeah. And, like, go food shopping when you do it. And, like, boogie down when you're food shopping with that music playing. Find some honeycomb cereal. Alright, here we go. So this level's about setting up a path. And then you gotta go through it quickly. It's an interesting idea. Now, how tight is the timer? Bro, we did it. Super fast level. You play a Lego game? Those are your comfort games? We played a Lego game last week. But not like the Lego games I think you're talking about. I played the original trilogy of Star Wars, the first one and the second one that they made. So like the 6 original movies. I played those way back. Those are like the first versions and everything on PS2. And I had a lot of fun playing them, even though I'm not like a Star Wars guy. Honeycomb cereal, come on now. You don't like that? Honeycomb cereal's good. I don't know if they still make it though. All right, chat, last real level. Are you excited? Are you sad? Are you getting sad, chat, that we're almost done this game? Look at this part. We get to press 2 switches while some annoying asshole takes our ball and then throws it in the air, and you have to catch it. Okay. Get fucked, bro, fucking fuck you! He just sucks your ball out of your hands. Game, this fucking enemy sucks. He's just fucking living on the thing that you want me to put the ball on. Only sad because it means the end of stream. Aw, that's so sweet, chat. You are a piece of shit. You're a piece of shit, and you can't even kill the enemy. You can just stun it. Not good enough? What? I'm on it. What's the matter? Change it. Transform it. Make it a ball, not a crystal. Bro, I know you can do it from a distance. Do it. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Change it. You can change it from a distance. I know you can. What the fuck did you just do? Chat, you saw it. Chat, you saw it. You saw it. The ball's gone. The ball is gone and the game has not counted it as a death. Chat, did you see it? The ball just went through the floor. Oh my fucking god. Where is it? In the ground? Where did it go? Can you see it? Ball? The ball's gone, dude. You gotta die. You gotta die. Where did it go? It's gone. It's just gone. Just gone, bro. I could have sworn you can change the ball from a distance. Oh, nothing's happening. All right. Look, we'll just put the regular ball on it. You fucking enemy. Fuck you. Get the fuck out of here. Maybe I can get him out of here. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Almost. Whatever. Good enough. Quickly. Okay. Door's open. Door's open. I don't give a shit. Give me the thing back. Bro, he fucking threw it over the ledge. He fucking threw it over the ledge. Where I can't even catch it. This is a high quality game. I can see how this game shaped you in your future game preferences, yeah? Glover 2 will close the direct. Honestly, I think it'd be really cool to have like a Glover assist trophy in Smash. He appears and then the game just breaks and that's it. It's the reference. So here's the thing. This game had two different versions. One on PlayStation 1 and one on N64. And they were actually different in terms of the N64 had better sound quality. This has the better sound quality. I had the PlayStation 1 version that had worse sound quality and I actually liked the music better. Everyone would think he's Master Hand. Gives your enemies seizures. Brutal. I guess that's how it would have to be. So here's my thinking. I figured use the heavy ball so that you don't get blown off by the fan, right? That makes sense, doesn't it? You think you're using your head and you're like, well, no, that sounds about right. Maybe I need to use the fast ball then. Yeah, the fast ball is the ticket. Okay. Gloves, but for feet? They do, kinda. Master Hand is an assist trophy? Yeah, okay. I feel like the fun of assist trophies is the reference. And Master Hand's already in the game. What is this game? What are you arrowing me to? There's nothing over there. What? Over there? Okay. What's this? That was a strange teleport, but okay. Is that a button? It is. Oh, okay. Cool. Chat, did you know I only wear fuzzy socks? And it's been that way for, like, at least the last decade. See? It's the only thing that keeps my feet warm. Cool. This is cool. Floating. Pretty sure you told us that. Heck yeah. Fuzzy socks are itchy? I mean, I could see some fuzzy socks being itchy. You gotta get the good stuff.
I just wanted to show you my feet again, chat. Did you like that?
Matter with you. Oh, okay, this part's cool. I actually remember this. So it's like, what the fuck do I do? How do I progress? But see that thing up top that's moving back and forth? This is like the coolest thing in the whole game. Okay, the thing is not coming back. Hold on. It's cool, I promise. Bro, what, do you want me to just jump to hit that? So it's like, how do I get across? It's coming back. Like, well... See, chat? It's magnetic. I think that's pretty cool. So here's what we do. Get it. Right? Come on now. That's the coolest thing in this game. Yay, one cool thing. You don't want to hear any more comments of you telling us to calm down after what you just said. I'm just messing with you. Can't have a little mess. So, I guess we did something wrong, because we're stuck here. We're stuck here, and we can't leave now. And we have no lives. Damn it. Stop with the weird quotes. Weird quotes. My kids watch this. Thank you, Nad, for the nice $2 message. Track your previous statement complimenting the music. You have to listen to the Atlantis music. All of the Atlantis musics are good. All 4 of them. You say your Pokemon plushies. Very cute. Your Gardevoir plush.
Ew, I don't want to listen to that.
Come to bed, Nad, dear. Why? Apologies. Apologies. Chat, we have to die. There's no way out. Coolest thing in the game, and it betrays me. How far back do you go? If you have to do the whole level again, which isn't that bad. But it's still fucking annoying. You know what? Yeah, let's just go. I'm getting the hose. How many more memberships do you have to get for the new emo thing? Let's check. Let's check, chat. Let's see. Two more members needed, chat, is what it says. 2 more members and we unlock the next emoji. In the Gen 4 stream, we gotta talk about Gallade's hips. Sure. Spoilers, chat. Gallade... Maybe I shouldn't be saying this early. Gallade is a top 6 Pokemon for me. Not of Gen 4, of Pokemon. Adore it. But yeah, it got some hips. Alright, chat. We just have to beat this level, which we're mostly through, and the boss. And then I think that's the game. top 6, baby. Top 6 Pokemon. Top 6 faves. Like, look at this trash monster. You're a shithead. You're a fucking shitbag. Let's see. That wasn't close enough? It was right on top of it, bro. And then the fucking camera and shit gets in your fucking way, and this stupid fucking enemy that you can't even kill. Eat shit. Alright. Okay. Get the ball and run. Alright, hold on. Let's get this checkpoint. That's not what I wanted to do. Okay, the checkpoint is triggered. So many good Pokemon and they evolve, and they're ugly, and you don't like them anymore. That's, you know, there's a lot that the other thing happens too, though, where they become super cool. That thing just, like, threw me. Bro, fuck off! Let me get my ball! Alright. Stop it. Stop it. Look at that. He's fucking so desperate to kill me that he died. What? What's happening? What happened? Chat, what happened? Did you see that? It's like the robot flew off the edge and died and like used his psychic power to pull me with him. What the fuck? Is Licky Licky also in the top 6? No. Rip. Did you just, it's like one of the most unpolished games. I can't believe that shit, bro. What is this? What is this here? Do I want this? Popple's Rookie sending a gift membership to MatthewJS351 and sending another membership to New Vagabond. Popple's Rookie, thank you so much. That unlocks the next emoji. I think I can put that in right now. But you love games that are poorly designed and broken. Think about how high you put Donkey Kong 64 on your tier list. You know what? Fair point. This would be at least in the good tier. At least. It already is. We already ranked it from our first stream. Yeah, Popple's Rookie, you're so sweet. Let's, let me go do this right now. Okay. This button. I wonder if it'll, like, update on, like, immediately. If you guys will immediately get to use it. Heck yeah. Add another emoji. Go here, go here, go here. Save and publish. Thank you, chat, so much for all of your support, letting this become a thing. It means the world. Can you guys use it? Is it there? It's not there for me. Maybe I'd have to refresh my page, though. Okay. You got it! Hell yeah! Sweet. Thanks again, chat. Thanks again, Popple's Rookie, and everybody who supports and helps. Unironically, instead of a remastered, they should have just remade this game. I think there's so much potential with the concept. Like, there's some cool ideas here. The fact, like, imagine unlocking, oh my god, chat, a Metroidvania. A Glover Metroidvania, and you go around the world and you unlock different balls that allow you to go to new places and like, new abilities and stuff. Have I cooked too far? You should be responsible and go to bed because it's midnight and you have college tomorrow. Good night, everyone. I hope Glover fulfills all your desires. Thank you so much for hanging out, Ghost. I hope you have a good night. Appreciate it. We will be streaming Friday for the big direct, where everybody's gonna be hoping for some Mario and Luigi anything to be announced, so that I cry on stream. Okay, good checkpoint. We got a life. Stream chugging. Apologies, chat, if the stream's chugging. Alright, yeah, the internet dropped out completely there for a moment, but it is back now. I'm just gonna wait a moment, make sure we're good. It would be peak the ultimate Jord meltdown. New emote, heck yeah. Love to see it. It is technically possible there's a Mario & Luigi Switch 2 edition with new content, yeah. Yeah. Does Jord hate Mario & Luigi? It hate's a strong word. I think the games are profoundly overrated. I would say they're just mediocre. Some are more fun than others, some are worse than others. But the whole series to me is invalidated by Paper Mario. So here's what we do. I think we actually just leave the ball. I don't think we go with it. Yeah, so now the ball goes. And now this platform's gonna move so we can go across it. On average, Mario & Luigi is way better than Paper Mario. So here's the thing. I see you on the consistency factor. But to me, the Mario & Luigi games are boring. And those being consistent means they're all consistently boring. That's at least my take. The level design? I hate moving around the Mario & Luigi levels, though. It's just work. It's like work to press all of the buttons, to change the moves. Like, it's just busy work. There's nothing compelling about moving through the environments. That's just how I feel. I have plenty of streams that go over these feelings. I know a lot of people like the games. You was out with Fag, Chad, Rookie, Pop-Off. How many more members to add the next one? I believe it said 5. I believe it said 5 for the next one, chat. What is this? What happened? What happened to me? I have juice. Oh, it brings the ball back to you. Cool. You just warp it back. Hateful game. Hateful game. Hateful game. Nothing that signifies that that's gonna happen. Like, to me, like, I know the Paper Mario series has failures. Like, it has failed experiments, but it at least tries things, you know? It at least tried interesting ideas. And, like, despite the flaws of Color Splash and Origami King, I think there's a lot to really love and have fun with in those games. Even considering the flaws of, like, the combat design. It almost happened again, bro. Bro, there's like a UFO enemy. Get away from me. I don't know what you're gonna do. A checkpoint? No, end the level. Goofy camera angle. You feel you on that with only partners in time. It is tedious switching between the bros and the babies. Yeah, like, I would say, like, the original Superstar Saga is just as bad. It gets less tedious as the games go on, but I still don't really find the environments themselves very compelling. Favorite Mario & Luigi has to be Brothership, even though it's insanely long. And I have tons of problems with it. I played all the games in the last year because I hadn't played any of them but Superstar Saga before the last year. And I'm like, let's see what the series is about. Let's see if I have been missing something. And I was very, very stunned to see at just how little was in the games that really wowed me. You know? I expected more. I expected something to, like... Because people talk like they're so great, but in my opinion, I just played the same game 6 times in a row with different locations. I think a big part of it is also, like, for Paper Mario, I find it really easy to get into the world. I like the worlds in the Paper Mario games, whereas the Mario and Luigi worlds I don't like. Like, to me, they feel like a big joke. Chat, could this be it? No. Do you like the combat system? That actually is my least favorite thing about Mario and Luigi. Because, I've broken this down several times, but I'll break it down here. To me, the Mario and Luigi combat system is a turn-based RPG without any of the things that, in my opinion, make a turn-based RPG fun, which is strategy. There's no strategy in Mario and Luigi. It is use the strongest bros move over and over until you get another bros move that's stronger. That's the whole game. I can't believe that they're designed that way. I can't believe people don't complain about that. Just doing the same dozen minigames the whole fucking game over and over. You think, like, it's fun to do a minute-long minigame every time you want to deal damage? Like, it just drags the whole game out. Subscribe, JK. Yeah, like, I get it. A lot of people like those games, but to me is like, I don't find doing those repeated minigames over and over fun. And again, like, with an RPG, I like strategizing. And it's just about spamming the same move over and over. And most of them, I find, just every time you do it, it's doing the same thing. The skill is mastering the action commands and learning to dodge, block enemy attacks. Yeah, see, that's not satisfying to me. If I wanted to play an action game, a game where the appeal is action commands, I would play an action game. I'd play, like, a live, dynamic action RPG where I am moving a character around, where it's like that, where I'm playing Kingdom Hearts or something like that. To me, it's like the fact that it's that in a turn-based game, it's what I equate it to is it's just a rhythm game at that point. It's a rhythm game where it's press the button at this specific time. There's nothing dynamic about how you dodge. There's nothing dynamic about how you do the moves because you generally always do them the same way. Jordan, dodging doesn't mix. It's true that I don't find dodging very fun. I've been playing a lot of Silk Song, though. Like, I play games that have a huge requirement for dodging. I can get it done. I just don't find it fun in how it's executed in Mario and Luigi. Somnom Woods and Wakeport. Yeah, those are cool places. Those are some of the biggest highlights of those games. And those games' worlds. But it's like Somnom Woods doesn't feel at all like a real place. It doesn't feel like anyone matters in their worlds, you know? Whereas in Paper Mario, I feel like the people matter. They have stories that have more heart. You feel strategy of the first two Paper Marios is limited by just stacking the Power Plus badge plus Power Bronze. Oh, for sure. Yeah, you can break those games if you know what you're doing. But to me, the satisfaction of the Paper Mario, the first two games combat, is you earn that by using your tools, you know? And the fights can go by quick. In Mario and Luigi, even if you're great at the game, the fights still take fucking forever because the bosses have so much health and the moves take so long to do. And that's another thing. I can't believe that, like, for even every little shitbag you fight on the map, a random Koopa Troopa, you still have to use multiple bros moves to kill a single Koopa? Like, fix your balance, bro. You love playing as Bowser and Bowser Inside Story, yeah. Okay. It was novel. So here's what I think. Maybe now we use the bowling ball. Ha! End it. End this level. Game? End this level. Okay. I think maybe you just enjoy the timing rhythm aspect, so you respect a difference of opinion. Yeah, and I think a lot of people I've seen in chat have said similar things, because, like, obviously when I'm playing Mario and Luigi, tons of people come in like, I love this game, and then they hear what I think about it and they're like, oh, fuck this streamer. Okay, boss time. Here it is, chat. Look at that robot. Is that an alien or a robot? Oh, it's a robot. All right, Cross Stitch is going into a giant robot, and we are not. You like the music at least? Not a lot of it stood out. Like, there's a few tracks I liked. There's some, like, several Brothership tracks I like. There's some from pretty much every game. Like, Partners in Time has a good amount of, like, pieces that are kind of nice, but most of them I find forgettable. Alien would have been cooler. Yeah, I agree. All right, so I don't remember what you do. Do you get in a mech? Do I get in a mech? The camera's forcing me to look at the boss, so I'm guessing there's nothing around. Cackleta's soul in the grand finale. I think I fought Cackleta's soul for like an hour, and I lost my fucking mind. I was so aggravated. And it wasn't even the first time I fought that boss. And then people teased me about playing the game on easy mode, and I only picked easy mode to reduce grinding so that it would be a faster experience in a streaming format. But because they said that, we had another stream where I fought Cackleta's soul without using bros moves. I think it took like 50 minutes or something like that, but we did it. And it wasn't on easy anymore. I switched it off easy to hard, leveled my level up to exactly Cackleta's soul, level 40, and then fought the thing without using bros attacks. Because I was so salty at chat for teasing me about that. Decent boss design for Nintendo 64, sure. But yeah, I do not like the Cackleta's soul music from what I remember. I liked, the final boss music I liked the most was, Partners in Times. Do you like Fawful? He's fine. He's one of the better characters. He's entertaining. He's like the only character in Superstar Saga that's actually fun. You weren't in that stream, so don't blame me. Chat, what do they want me to do? Okay, wait, I see an entrance. Shit up at Dream Team. That late, huh? Yeah. Bowser is fun. I don't like Bowser. Oh, I don't like Bowser in the Mario and Luigi games. I think he like lost his charm. Like in the Paper Mario games, it's not that different, but he's a little more like likable and funny. Whereas in Mario and Luigi, I don't think he's funny. And I think he's just primarily unlikable and stupid. You love Partners in Time's final boss music, but you wish it had another part because it gets repetitive? Sure. Yeah. No, I hear you on that. Now, chat, how do you think we get into these feet? What is that thing over there? What the fuck's happening? Oh, it's a fucking bomb. Got it. Cool. Now let me get into the feet.
Yes.
That's it? That's the boss? No wonder I don't remember it. That's fucking it? No, we're inside. We're inside. We gotta fight Cross Stitch. What is that, a mouse? Oh, he's up there. I see him. I think Bowser has some decent character growth and good moments in Bowser's Inside Story. Sometimes the games attempt stuff like that. I hear you in what you're saying, but like, when I see the writing in the Mario and Luigi games and compare the writing in those games to the writing in Paper Mario is so much better in just the writing. Like, it's concise, it has personality, it has variety, and it's just entertaining. Whereas in Mario and Luigi, it's like a lot of like writers just writing stuff, like just characters being like, hey, yeah, I don't know, blah, 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 but like they just go on, and so much of it is unnecessary. Like it could be trimmed down a lot, and I feel like Paper Mario has that trim. Whereas I don't remember almost anything any of the characters said in the Mario and Luigi games. It doesn't like leave an impact, I guess. This game loves shaking the screen, blinding you, and rockets, yeah. You hate the tutorials in those games? They're pretty brutal, yeah. Look at this thing. Is that thing gonna hurt me? Bro, I see you. You wanna fight? Oh, what the fuck? I'm shooting balls at him. I, like, took the controls. What's happening? What the fuck is happening? Oh, did I take the mech from him? What's going on? They're just like showing me this. He's getting a mech. He's getting a cooler looking mech. The best quotes are Fawful's. Non sequiturs. Yeah, Fawful has the most like memorable dialogue in any of those games, but like I would say I challenge anyone to like name quotes from other characters, but I know that you guys can. To me, the other characters are so empty and so forgettable, and like their dialogue is too. Crazy boss, I know, right? Okay, so we're in a mech now. shooting balls. Bro, I can't... Okay, at least we got rid of one of his launchers. I'm shooting them. What are you saying I'm... Okay. What's he throwing? Spiders? The fuck out of here. Stop this. Stop throwing spiders. Bro, no. Game over. Fuck you, dude. Those spiders both hit me at the same time and took 2 health things? Do the whole fight again, gamer. Favorite quote in Paper Mario series is when Kamikupa says Mario's trying to get all treasures princesses. Does his greed ever end? Yeah, I like that. Mario's trying to get it all. Treasures, princesses. I never care for, like, first-person shooting sequences in a game where you have to shoot everything coming towards you, otherwise you automatically take damage. I think that's really annoying and tedious. Alright. Go again. Oh my god. He just has a propeller. The trim design. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't get the Alpha Dream appeal. I understand, like, you know, liking seeing the Mario world fleshed out, but to me it's like Paper Mario just does a better job of that. I get that Mario and Luigi has continuity, but I guess I don't really care about continuity. I feel like I would care about it a lot more back in the day. I used to like that kind of thing more, but I feel like stories need to be planned out from the very beginning. So putting continuity in a sequel, often it feels sloppy. Yeah. Paper Jam was wasted potential. To me, like, I'm over crossovers. Like, actually seeing them using the characters and telling a good story, I can't picture it, frankly. I can't picture it at all. It sounds like it would just be fan service the game. Okay, grab it. Here we go. That evil laugh from the evil glove is Alpha Dream. Yeah. Alright, we just have to beat this guy. We just have to beat this robot. I hate the spiders. It's cross-stitch, chat. He could be an Echo Fighter. Like, if you're gonna tell a multi-game story, plan that from the beginning is what I would want. It doesn't mean that you can't if it's not planned, but I don't... Like, story is not Nintendo's strong point. What is even hitting me? Oh, am I just going through lives right now? Interesting. He has some, like, bullshit thing that he just shoots at you really fast. He shoots, like, this corn kernel at you. Stop it, dude. This fight is shit. Bro, you gotta be kidding me with this design. Holy shit. You didn't mean to sound salty, you were just curious why you didn't like the game? Oh, and I hope I didn't sound salty. I didn't take anything you said as salty. You're just expressing your opinion, that's fine. If you can enjoy the games, I'm happy for you. Don't let anything I say influence. I'm just stating how I feel too, you know? Sometimes a thing, you know, everybody has stuff like that. It's just like, I don't see it, man. Double middle fingers to the spiders time. I just say... He just chips through your health with things you can't block. What is this game's final fight? I believe it's what we're doing now. I don't think there's anything after this. There are bonus stages in this game, which I don't think I've ever played. You like Fawful's evolution from henchman to villain, and Superstar Saga 3D helps flesh it out by revealing he always planned to overthrow Kekleida. I think that's cool. It works because it's simple, you know? But I think Fawful could have been executed better still. Like, I think it's good what they did, but I would have liked more history, more motivation, more character from him, outside of just he's doing this because he's that way. Why is it a shooter all of a sudden? I know, right? They just gave up. They just, like, threw the whole thesis of the game out and are just like, well, what the fuck ever. Here, do this. Do a shooting thing. Like, what? Why? I can't. He shoots corn kernels that just kill you in an instant. Maybe those are coming from his head. Should I shoot his head? Put the ball there. Is this fucking thing hurting me when I'm trying to do stuff? Get out of here. You get to watch him fly around, chat. Look at this. Graphical showpiece of the era. Look at the health bar. Why do you think it's like that? 1 purple and then 2 orange. Why? Kind of sad that Legends ZA is an action RPG. I feel like the best part of the Pokemon games is the depth of the combat system. I'm honestly very different space from you on that. I think that the combat in Pokemon is played out. Like, how many times can you play through a game with a fire starter with flamethrower before it's like time to mix things up, time to do something more creative? And I know, like, you know, I know competitive is a lot more deep, but the games aren't. Like, the games do not require the depth. But ultimately, one of my problems with the Pokemon battle system is it's too coin flippy. Like, there's little consistency in winning. Okay, we won that time by just continually shooting him and not fucking with the spiders. We won? I don't know how we gained a life there. Played too many action RPGs where you just button mash to win. I see. Out of This World complete. Yeah, the last world is called Out of This World. Yeah, to me, I think it's an interesting direction to take Pokemon. Like, I think that might be one of the most interesting things about ZA, is just because it'll have me thinking about combat in a different way. So I'm willing to embrace it. But I don't know if it'll be good or not. It could be stupid. You're going to die if that counted as a game over for you. The boss is dead and then the spiders kill you. Alright, we're returning the final crystal, which looks like a ball. But if you see, chat, it is a crystal. And this will resurrect the wizard, who we are the hand of. Here it is, chat, the ending. We've beaten Cross Stitch in a crazy space fight. Come on, I beat this final boss. The spiders nuke you. The crystals go back where they belong. There he is, chat, the wizard. And there's Cross Stitch, the other hand. One back. It's like, come on, little one. He's like, no. He's like, you're not getting anywhere. Back to purity. What is... But you missed 6 bonus levels. We should find a time to play the bonus levels. I've never seen him. That's it, chat. What is the plot of Glover? The wizard messes up a potion, drops one of the gloves in the potion, which turns into the evil one, and the other glove falls out of the window. So the good glove has to get the crystals to turn the wizard back from stone. It's complete nonsense. Congrats, Pete, and file taxes. Now we get to look at the butterfly. Additional programmers. Do you think they're working on anything now? Or do you think this was it? The thing is, for like PlayStation 1 and N64, this is all you needed to make. This was enough to be a game. And I think that if anything carried this game, it was the Glover. Because Glover was a character. You know, characters were just known from that era. And I think that's the number one thing that carried this game at all. But I haven't met many people who've played this. You expected a greater narrative with deeply complex characters. Drops Glover, dips out, yeah. Now we get to look at the owl Pokemon that's coming in Gen 10. So many devs tried to make the next Mario or Sonic, I know, yeah. It was big. I mean, just look at it, chat. Bubsy just got a new game. It worked for a lot of them, you know? It worked. They're just saying the same names. I wonder what the story is with this game. Like, it seems very sloppy. Very unpolished experience. I found it super hard growing up. I feel like we made, like, good time and just, like, we got into the groove a bit. You know, there was bullshit, but we had steady progress. 5 total people worked on this. Yeah, they're just playing the same names over and over. Yeah, there is David Flynn. Now show Prendergast. Alex Rigby. Yep, we saw him. Now show Prendergast. David, you already said that one for this. They're just spamming the same. They're just pretending a lot of people worked on it. They just keep showing the same names in different orders. Where's Prendergast? You're telling me he didn't do texture art? The flashing light stage was atrocious. I can't believe they left that in. There's something to be said for retaining, like, the original quality of the game, right? Like, it is a remaster, but it does not compromise what the game originally was. Is it a remaster then, bro? Yeah. They can't handle me at my Glover, then they don't deserve me at my Mario 64. David Flynn. Alex Rigby. Be funny if right now the evil glove popped out since the credits make no sense. We just watched this owl on the swing. On the swing. I gotta get some Gallade merch. I try to have something of all my favorites behind me, but I still gotta get merch of others. Perfect audio design? Excuse me? Bro, okay, you can just skip them. What do you think extras is? I think we checked this when we started playing this. Achievements? Game clear, 100%. Game complete. You gotta get all the little cards, chat. Yeah, collect all the Garabs. That's what they call them. Clear bonus level. Atlantis, Carnival, Pirates, Prehistoric, Fortress of Fear, Out of This World. Wow. Get Breloom merch. Gallery. Oh, that's right. They let you look at this shit. That's not in the game. What the hell is this? Do you want to look at stuff that's not even in the game? Look at this cool shit. What? Who made this? Nothing like this is in the game. This is pretty nice art. Bro, what the hell game did you make that you didn't make? They have all this concept art for bosses. None of them are bosses in the game. In fact, none of the bosses in the game are even close to what these look like. Remember, this game had cheats, and unfortunately they were cut in this version. Got it. We gotta earn it, chat. Characters. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, astronomer? What are you talking about? There are no characters in this game. This looks like something made for something completely different. Like ukulele. What the fuck is this? Somebody just put their art in this game. I don't believe that this has anything to do with Glover. Chat. Who worked on this? What bosses they think they were making? I think the PlayStation version story is a little different in that the glove was always evil and intentionally made the game's events happen. I don't remember that. Ukulele? I like ukulele. It took a lot for me to learn to like it, though. Chat, this has nothing to do with the game. It's like some, like, ex-Goosebumps artist was working on this. Just like, hey, can we, like, make an extras where I just show off my art that has nothing to do with Glover? They just show you pictures of random things. This person has a style. These could be in a game. Who the fuck is this? I did not expect a design like this in Glover. What the fuck? It kind of looks like Pauline. What do you think the budget was for Glover? Maybe $1,500. Bro. The fuck is this? A cheese man? Look at this alligator kid with his shoes. This is just somebody's fucking, like, DeviantArt that they put in the game. Like, hey, I don't know, can we show this stuff? Maybe people will help me work on their game. These are interesting designs. I don't think these are bad. This person has a style and a vision, and you can see that. Look at that thing, that critter. Is he playing cards with the other one? Look, they have cards in their hands. Guess this happens when 5 people work on a game and they reuse the name over and over. Yeah. Chat, look at this Yeti boss. Well, a character, I guess. Look, Yeti. They have names. Raver Gray. P-Guard. Man in Black. Fortune Teller. Bomb Maker. Billy Hill. Why have it under characters if they don't exist? Yeah, there are no characters in this game. Concepts, bedroom. What are you talking about? Concept for what? This isn't in the game. This has nothing to do with the game. Someone just put their fucking art in this game. I've yet to see anything that has Glover in it, has anything from the game in it. Harbor. What are you doing, dude? Are you trying to promote your own game? I would play this. This looks fun. Look at that shit. This person has ideas. I think this is marketing. They're marketing their style and their artwork in this game for some reason. They put the wrong art folder in. What's this game then? I want to play this game. There's nothing Glover in this. Enemies. No, you can't have a bomber in a game. PS1's version beginning cutscene was a Pretenders cutscene, while the N64 version was an insane cutscene they made. In the PS1 version, the evil glove shakes a potion, which is what causes the game to happen. Got it. Game you made versus the game you thought you made. Just, you want to see it closer up? Bro. Are any of these enemies we fought? I don't remember them. What is this? Oh my god, look at that dogfish. Pokemon. These are Pokemon. Holy crap. This is gonna be in Kirby one day. It's gonna be Kirby's friend. Imagine they were all secret level enemies. There's a whole other game. Oh my god, chat. Gobber. Gobber, dude. When you ask chat to come up with new Pokemon, I'd be fascinated if my chat was this creative. No, I'm sure my chat's very creative. It's just like, I don't know. I couldn't come up with this shit. I mean, maybe? It's really out there stuff. This is our son's drawings. Husband, can you put them in that glove game? Oh my god, this one's sick. Lewis. I generated concept art. Chat, look at Lewis. Lewis is my starter. I don't believe they made this for Glover. I don't think this has anything to do with the game. Oh my god. These are fascinating. Teeth dog. Furby. You can't just call it that, can you? This is for Glover too. Scans? Chat, we found something with Glover on it. Bro, what the fuck is this? Change the direction of these things. You can't, you gotta be kidding me. I gotta tilt my head to look at what you're showing me. And then back to their OCs. What the hell am I looking at right now? Don't put this in your Glover game. Boo Bear. Boo Bear is like the evil teddy bear from Toy Story 3. Beetle Bouncer. Stop showing me this one. You've already shown me this. What do you think this is? A bridge? Ooh, that bunny's really good, huh? They are such bullshitters. The first one had Glover in it, and the rest is just unrelated chaff. Cave Boo. City Rats. This has nothing to do with Glover. I don't believe for a second that these were intended to be in Glover. City Rats? William the Conqueror. Why is he named William? Something tells me this remaster was a quick buck release. Oh, you know that TheBoredJord guy, he played this when he was little, so there is a market out there. Yeah, it's honestly really disappointing. This definitely seems like a cash grab release. Between the price point and what the game actually is, they didn't give a shit. And I think, here's the thing, I think that the studio who made this actually has a bad reputation. So it's just like, you deserve your bad reputation, you know? The doctor is in. Dr. Snake Mutton. What was the money? I think I paid 20 bucks for this. I'm looking it up. To double check who made it. Show me who made it, damn it. Promises visual improvements. Yeah, it was $20. It was made by Q-Byte Classics. No, that's just what it says. What's the studio name? Q-Byte Interactive is what it's called, chat. Q-Byte Interactive. Did you get $20 worth of enjoyment? I did, yeah. I haven't played this game in over 20 years. I wanted to revisit it, and I got to share it with chat, which totally makes it worth it. Streaming games makes most things worth it. The release date? This game came out in February. $20 for Glove Game or $15 for Mario and Rabbids game. I know, yeah. No, I know. Dung Beetle. Fairy Cow. Somebody had passion for Fairy Cow. You can see in how they drew her and the outfits they gave her. Somebody wanted this. Mario and Rabbids game, it's a pretty short game, like 2 to 3 streams. We'll find time to play them. Yeah, see chat, they loved this character. Oh my god. Yeah, somebody had a thing for Fairy Cow. Just a shitty faded image of the frog that we already saw in the other section. They yearn for it. Oh, and then you're gonna pretend that you're making Glover art with this page. Look at Glover with the glasses on the bottom. That's really good stuff. That's like emo worthy. Oh, there it is, chat. A nice clean image? Why would you show both of these? Like, Fairy Cow text looked like they just put in a different font to name what the concept art was. You did not think the graphics were that bad for the era. Yeah, yeah. That's cute. This is the first time they've shown Glover with another character. Some pirate or something? That's like a fortune teller? Bro. Is the image upside down? What's the matter with you? This makes me upset. Chat, I'm mad. They're showing me upside down artwork right now. Hillbilly pigs. What's like, one of them's got a gun? They got guns? You don't give a shit about Glover. The people who made this hate Glover. They don't give a shit. They just wanted to make a quick buck. Fuck these people. At least I can play this game for nostalgic purposes. Bro, these are just your fantasy realms. Thorn Lizard. There he is. We need concept art from a different game. In a Nintendo game, you play Bonanza, and you get concept art from a scrapped game. I know, right? Oh my god. Why, Jordan? Why? Look, some jokes just make themselves. You saw what I saw. Look at that owl. Killer mushroom. I like this thing. This is the kind of mushroom Pokemon we need. They'll introduce it by having it maul Breloom. Pig and rat. Chat, this is gonna give people nightmares. You can't put this in your Glover game. Why does he have it on a leash? Raver Gray. They love Raver Gray. They're really trying to make these characters work. The Breloom hate is so forced. I'm just playing, chat. Breloom's fine. Breloom's a cute little weird mushroom creature. Very unique. That's cute. That's a cute pic. Rockhead? I'm telling you, chat, this person has some unique ideas in their brain. Look at that thing. seahorse, like seahorse, and look at what it is. It's like the Crimson Chin. Glover beating the shit out of Super Meat Boy. You love to see it. Sewer Rat. I like it. Short Bear is really good. How many are there of these? I can't stop looking at them. He has a little planet. That's cute. Make a 90s style JRPG with these characters. There's so much here. We came for cute glove game, and now we are now in horrifying concept art made with AI. I believe somebody made these, and they have a passion for it. Look at this. See, I like when they, like, do fun things with Glover's form. You know? I think that's cool. Victorian Seahorse? What are you talking about? Oh my god. These fucking, like, faded images of locations. Like, are you supposed to just look at these to get the creative juices flowing? They love this alien who's like a dancer. Yeti. That's a style. That's the last one. Scans. Just no explanation. That's the hilarious part about this. It just says characters, concepts. It doesn't say anything has to do with Glover. It just says gallery. Nothing here says it doesn't even say concept art. It doesn't say anything that has to do with the game. It just says concepts. It doesn't mean they have, it doesn't mean they're Glover concepts. They're just concepts. You want to look at some characters and enemies that, I don't know, they exist. Favorite Gen 10 Pokemon. I can't wait for Gen 10. Why is Captain America's shield the background? Yeah. They're gonna get sued. Practice? What does that mean? Oh, they have like a tutorial area. Look at this. What's up here? Ooh, they got a little obstacle course? You need to play this so that you, like, learn how to play the actual game. And then you play the actual game and it's super short and the levels are shit. Fill it up. When they asked the team to provide concept for the artist, didn't know it was specifically for Glover, yeah. It's like, sure, here you go. I don't know, I found these things. Some guy paid me 20 bucks to put them in the game. Come here. Come here. Come here. Damn it. Okay. Get on there. But I want to go there. I see. Cool. Cool. The stream is in top tier along with DK64 and Tulip. Yeah, chat, did you just hear that noise? Sometimes the game does that. The remaster does that. Where just this horrible noise will play randomly. Yeah, we had a fucking trip with this game today. Today's stream might have knocked this up into the great tier. What the hell was that? Scared the shit out of me. Sometimes when a sound effect goes off, another, like, screeching, piercing sound of, like, nails on teeth happens. How long have I been streaming? 5.5 hours. And yeah, we're gonna wrap it up. This was a good day, though. We started with the Mega Malamar reveal, which I'm gonna have to, like, feel that one out more. I like the glowy body. The head, I'm not sure I'm feeling. Then we ranked all the streams. that we did in the last year, which was very fun, kind of revisiting it all before we start the new year. And I'm happy we got closure with Glover before starting the new year. I showed you guys some Genshin, which, you know, just a cute little thing. Interested to see how chat would react to something so different. And ends it on this, but that felt great. And 2 days from now, we got a Nintendo Direct to watch, which is really fun. Sad you can only make the end of the streams, but it's always a lot of fun. That's so nice. Yellow is cool. I appreciate that, honestly, because you know what? A lot of people can't make the end of streams. They go to bed and stuff. So I actually think it's nice that, you know, you can be here later on when we're streaming later on. I normally have been starting early. Like, I know that the Nintendo Direct watch along, that's going to be like early afternoon. But no, I mean, we'll try to like stream a little bit later into the evening. I don't know what we're playing next week. We got to find a time for Hat in Time, but that's going to be on a Friday. And I don't think that would be for 2 weeks. Even if we were going to play it next, it probably wouldn't be for 2 weeks. A poll might be in store, chat, for next Wednesday that you're all welcome to vote in, of course, on YouTube. Asking for the next game we'll play. I'll put 4 things on the poll. Don't normally watch Nintendo Direct streams, but you might join this one, yeah? Cool. Heck yeah. Could be fun. Cool Steam. Cool stream. We'll have to get mini clips for you. Out of context quotes you said in this interesting stream. Thank you so much, Nad, for being here. All of you guys, really. It means so much. Streaming is so fun when you talk about games and just bullshit with people, you know? That's the joy. It's basically like a hangout, you know? That makes it so fun. So it means so much when you guys are here and that you guys like participate in chat and everything, and show so much support, because it's a blast and you guys make it a blast. I love how engaged I am with chat. Thank you. I mean, to me, it's like I assume a lot of people would be this engaged. You know, I can't read everything. I'm not going to read everything out loud or anything like that, but I do what I can to read as much as possible. That's good, chat. I want you to feel engaged. So I'm glad to hear it. Like I said, surprise video next Monday. That's next Monday, right? Yeah. The month's going by so fast. Next Monday. Otherwise, look out for a poll probably with what we're playing next week, because we've wrapped up everything that we had on the platter. Cool. It's almost 2026, I know, right? Almost 2026, chat. Cool. A lot of fun stuff to look forward to. Pokemon Gen 4 review is going to be at the end of this month. Of course, put that up on the Discord a week beforehand. But I'm looking forward to it. I know Gen 4 is special for a lot of people. So, that's a pretty big one. I also thought, hear me out, after we're done all the Pokemon streams, there's still going to be some more Pokemon reviewing going on, but it's going to be a different kind of thing. I was thinking at that point, I would kind of open the panel for people to submit favorites for generations that they might have missed, you know? Because I know not everybody can get to them in time and stuff like that. So, like, if there's a generation you guys missed, I'd like to have a time in the future where you guys can submit your favorites for those gens. I know some people have joined late, too. So, Gen 4 is one of my favorites, not necessarily because of the decks. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff there. But the Dex has its ups and downs, as do they all. Very lovely. Thank you guys so much again. I want you all to have a lovely evening, and we will be back in 2 days to watch the Nintendo Direct. Appreciate you guys. See you next time.